Hello, chat. Sony State of Play? Empire's Time! Hello! Welcome to the stream. Dilly, wee woo! Wee woo, wee woo! Developers are scared to give people a demo. Hello, Dilly. The rare YouTube Dilly sighting? So basically my team is kind of the SM8.
I know efficiency into. The truth is, I know wasted all her ingredients trying, and it might be.
You could save for Sandro.
Cold.
To include the first one, and we gonna post that shit. Hell yeah, dude. Okay. It was at 55 minutes in. Birthday stream part. Hello. How are you, Empire's Time? Empire's Time. How you doing? Oh, I keep saying mine.
There it is! Double! Give me a double! Give me a double!
Big shout out to 567 for the bits, Dilly for the bits, Hippa for the $20.
Oh, should I
There
introduce
she
myself again?
is. My queen.
Looks like no interference from Alice's self-introduction magic this time. So I suppose I'll just go ahead.
I mean, she
I'm
came
Krai.
early.
As you can see, I'm... again?
Usually. Because it's good on her. And then you equip her artifacts to give her more stats. And then you have her talents. So her talents scale off of stuff. It's going to be an attack scaling character. Then you have these boosts. So as I level up, I...
Should I
There
introduce
she
myself again?
is. My queen.
Looks like no interference from...
Got the bonus gold. I wish I had the. Hopefully that luck will carry over. Just gonna do the $30 pack so we can get a 10 pull out of it. Hopefully that luck will carry over. And it did. Just got a goblet and circlet on my Clorin that all rolled crit rate, and now I'm top 1%. Bro, that's actually badass. Good fucking shit. Oh, Loki, we don't even have to spend anymore. We probably have a. Are you editing stream? Yeah, I'm doing. I'm doing something, okay? Three minutes and 10 seconds. Creator wants to support the premiere of their friend short film. The creator lives. Creator live streams the trailer on their channel. Information. The radio host and popular all-day radio live stream on our YouTube channel. Uncle Graduate just wrote and produced his first short film. This is the first film he wrote and produced with all original content for his film. John and Jane discovered many of their subscribers are huge fans of a popular science fiction movie. They decided to live stream their favorite scene of the film, uninterrupted and without commentary, so their subscribers can watch it together. Although John and Jane don't have permission for. Andy rides a channel that features videos of his dog. One day, Andy live streams his dog acting excited while watching a popular movie about cats and thinks it's okay that his live stream includes long, uninterrupted scenes of the movie. Yeah, because I did a violation, so they're giving me reparation training or whatever. Celine impression of a vocal teacher live streams music videos by. If I just don't make an error in 90 days, this will go away. During the live stream, she pauses the music video several times to describe the different singing techniques used by the artist. If you violate a different policy, you'll get another warning with the opportunity to take another training. Alright, Chad, I've been trained. I have until August 31st to not do anything bad. No more naughty. Alright.
I like to drink on occasion.
Level up Prune. Bro, it's been 2 days. I need to go get the fucking winter Isolea flower. Fuck you.
This is a thorough plan, but I do have one last question before we take action. How can we be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing Rarer and the Wild Hunt's behavior patterns. His conclusions are as follows. Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rarer has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. So it's unlikely he has any power in that domain. Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group.
That was good,
If
Dilly.
we put him in a
Thank you,
fight-or-flight
Dilly.
situation, he'll choose to fight every time. Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred, both for the moon and for his enemies. Turns out, we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail.
Plan approved.
Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this baby up.
The Frost Moon Scions are behind you as well.
And the rest of you? No objections? All right, then it's settled. This is the plan we're going with.
Should I buy
Next
$600
up,
headphones,
an old
chat?
tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out, now's your chance.
Wait, we can still back out of this?
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
A very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
Heh. Who'd you hear it from? D-Luke?
Shh. We don't use people's real names at work. This contact will be known only as Owl, please and thank you.
This plan can only work if everyone does their part. Flint's and I will absolutely support it.
We shall indeed. You'll be glad you accepted our help. Also, you are the last person I expected to see here, Miss Dory.
Yes.
It's not often
Yes.
I call Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord Sangamape.
Look at this nonsense. It's also all black. Or I could just get the regular ones. But I'm like, They have an elite version. They look fucking great, and they look comfortable, and SteelSeries has been like the best headphones, gaming headphones, whatever, for years. What makes it worth that price? It's probably the 96 kilohertz carbon fiber with brass. Two batteries. I mean, they've been doing the 2-battery system because their normal top of the line headphones is Nova Pro. And those are $380. I mean, they are on sale. Or is it Arctis? Arctis Pro Wireless, Arctis Nova Pro, and these are the Arctis Nova Elite. Hello, ready for the stream tonight? Yes! I'm ready to get started. Are you? I just have kind of always had my eyes on these fucking headphones. And then these came out, and they're $600. I was like, damn. Screw it, I guess. Yeah, but I mean, I do. Technically, I can afford it. So I got my grandmother gave me $130, and then my parents gave me $100, and then my siblings are sending me some money. So it could be that they pay for half of it, and then I pay for the other half. So I'm basically paying, like, from my birthday money, I'm basically paying like half of like just $300 of the headphone. So really, the cost to me is only $300. But then I can't spend all that money on anything else because I'm buying it. But I've been wanting new headphones for a while. These things are like, I mean, the cups are like just garbage now. But they keep on doing like weird noises in my ear and it hurts. But the quality of the sound is still really good on the headphones. So I was thinking maybe I could get new ear cups on these. But my head starts to hurt on these headphones. Arg. It's just difficult to decide. Look at all these discounts. I wish this was on sale. If this is on 20%, I'd buy it right now. What makes them so special? It's the audio, so it's high resolution audio, so it's just better quality audio across the board. And then it's It's like top of the line noise cancellation, which I don't care about the noise cancellation that much, but there's carbon fiber speaker drivers. Go for it if you're eyeing them for as long as I have. Yeah.
So, the longer your name, the higher your net
It
worth.
sucks because I was looking
Is that
at.
the idea here?
I was looking. And it was like super late at night, and I was looking, or I looked up SteelSeries headphones, and this link pops up. It was like the second link in the whole list, and it was like SteelSeriesShop.com instead of SteelSeries.com, and I didn't realize it. But then I was like looking through the headphones, and it was like 70% off those $600 headphones, and I was like, what the fuck? And so I was like about to buy them. But then every time I refreshed the page, it would be like 11 bought in the last 7 hours, 12 bought in the last 4 hours, 52 bought in the last 15 hours. And you refresh the page, and it'd go like 6 bought in the last 72 hours. Refresh the page, 72 bought in the last 6 hours. And then it would be like, there's 10 people viewing this product right now. 80 people, 200 people, 50 people, 200 people. I mean, I was like, what the fuck is happening? And then I realized it was the wrong website. It was like quite possibly a fucking complete scam. I'm like, thank God I didn't buy those. Oh, this is what I have. Odyssey Maxwell. Yeah, I almost got wrecked.
In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune. That's right, I know your full name. It's...
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
Okay, fine. I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire me otherwise?
Oh, does this mean someone out there actually has the power to boss Dory around?
It most certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership. She's actually the one
Rugby.
before yours.
Oh my gosh, Rugby. It's been like 10 minutes. Why didn't you yell at me? Hi, Brugby, how are you?
Said Mom supplied me with a great little trinket. but now that lady's ruined everything.
Okay.
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me. We have a business relationship. I finally got it all fully charged up with Kuvaki, and then never went and used it all up at once. Never lost so big in my life.
You're waiting to see how much money I was gonna spend today? Bro, I can't spend no fucking money.
You're right. It
I need to
was
be
all
careful.
my fault. I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you.
What do I do, chat? I need to... My grandmother gave me extra money to buy a knife set. But I don't know what I should buy.
You will? Well, in that case, how about you give me your chess set? And we call it even.
I knew you'd say that. Well, it's yours if you want it. In fact, take it now, and I'll even throw in a free Raker of Solnari. Deal? It's a very useful thing to have around, but I have a funny feeling.
Just get a cheap knife set that has good steel and sharpen the fuck out of them.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know.
Use the
You might
rest.
find a new business opportunity on the other side.
Scary sharp? What do I even do with scary sharp?
Tori, how are things going? Feeling ready?
Oh, I was born ready. We only have 2 days. You think Lord Sangamabe would let an opportunity like this slip by? Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all. Even higher than the sellers taking advance orders.
I need to go. What's the connection type? It's not HDMI, but it's the other one.
Ta-da! See? It's right here.
Ah, it's so pretty.
Display port.
Did you make it?
Problem with like buying cables on Amazon is all these fucking like Wariki, Silkland, Ivanki, Ugreen, Capshi. It's like not what the bro. They're obviously like Chinese company cables, and they'll last for like 5 seconds.
No, I have a supplier. We go way back.
Aha! No
Or
knew
just
you
going
were
to Best
talking
Buy.
about Lucky Charms at the meeting. You've been getting Kave to make them for you.
Yeah, they work just fine till I get an electrical shortage because I bought one for $4. Back from having birthday dinner with my grandmother.
Forever. There may come a day when everyone faces a great crisis. I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up
Now I'm
of
deciding on
Sumeri's
what
top
I'm gonna spend
scholars
my money
to
on.
invent a technology that could keep people safe. I won't go into the details because it's all very complicated. But if you want to know more,
I bought
you can
ones
ask the
that
Dendro Archon about it
cheap and they still
sometime.
work.
Anyway, point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kave to build this little contraption.
Just worried it's gonna like
As one of
short
the
circuit
top
my
Kashar War talents, he was
graphics
the
driver or
obvious
something.
choice. Took him long enough.
You know, you ever see people
He
buy
stressed
those
over
like
it for ages. He must
third-party
have gone through at least a
charging
dozen
cables
designs
and then their
before
phone
producing a
blows
final
up?
product. But that's Kave for you. Marak delivered it to me a couple of days ago, along with a letter from Kave. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? And what's your proposed use case? Has it been approved by the so nosy? My fault for sending him the research permit to begin with.
Surely Nahida must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous
Did all
because
the
you're
time
always so
hasn't happened
secretive
yet.
about your business.
Well, Sauce, I was thinking about getting these headphones, but
Anyway,
they're
I just
$600.
replied, let's hope there never has to be a
They're
use
Steel
case,
Series.
because it would involve grave danger.
Fair enough. But it sounds like he was just being cautious. He probably felt responsible as the one who made it.
Never buy anything
Or
cheap. That's my
maybe
advice.
He was asking as
Yeah.
a
So
favor for
okay.
his
So I
housemate.
have.
He's done that
What kind of
before.
headphones do you have?
Not sure why though. His housemate doesn't seem
I
to
have
really care that
these.
much about this kind of stuff.
Maxwell 1s. I have Auto Z Maxwell, and they just came out with Maxwell 2. Which, I don't... These are, like, nice. Even better sound. But they're kind of ugly as fuck. But they're Audeze, which is it's not a gaming company, it's a audio company, and they made gaming headphones. But then, Steel Series, they started with making headphones, and then they started making everything else too. But they have these for $600. And like originally, I was between the Nova Pro Wireless and the Audeze Maxwells. And these have always had the reputation of being like top of the line gaming headset. Like everybody's like, compare to this and see if it's better. But I've never actually like experienced these, I guess. But then these came out and they're supposed to be better. But then they're $600. But like my problem is like I'll buy something at a higher price, but I'll wear it till it's like done. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't like replacing something expensive with something else expensive unless the first thing is like garbage now. You know what I'm saying? Like I've used it to its extent. And these headphones, like the ear cups, but I can replace the ear cups. The ear cups are kind of have like fallen apart. But I can replace the ear cups. Then it's like, why would I a perfectly good pair of $300 headphones? Why you know what I'm saying? Less than 1K is practically free. Life is too short to be frugal? Yeah, but I also... Thinking like that, like what if I end up in a bad spot and I wish
Either
I had
way,
that $400?
all's well that ends well. I'm just glad to finally have
I
my
did get
hands on
half
the
of that
product.
for birthday money,
I wouldn't
so
want to be without it, given the potential dangers
I got about
that lie
300
ahead.
for my birthday.
Huh?
Paimon's just super surprised. This must be the first time we've ever seen you actually get serious about something.
Buy it, and if you don't like it, return it. True.
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself.
Or I could wait 3
promised
more months and see
that
if they go
I
on
was gonna live
sale.
every day of my life with a big beaming smile.
Or 1 month and see if they have a
Laura
summer
plays
sale.
a big part in that.
But they kind of have a sale on everything else right now, but not those.
There are always gonna be times
But
in
then
life when
I
you
don't
have to
know.
give something back.
I do my research
That could
and
mean
then there's
paying back a debt,
all of
returning a
these
favor,
strong opinions.
or showing some
And people are like,
kindness.
never buy gaming headphones, just buy audiophile headphones and use them for gaming. Are they better than Astro A50s? I haven't actually seen like reviews on that pair specifically, but typically SteelSeries Nova Pro, which is this is supposed to be an upgrade from the normal ones, that has had the reputation of being like top 1 to 2 for the last few years.
Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was the first investor I ever had. And I want my investors to know that Lord Sangama Bay is the best in the business. And more than that, no one knows what the future will bring. Whatever
Sauce, are you
happens,
just like...
I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru
Sausage
is
is rich.
prepared to face whatever comes. Oh, that?
I was like,
just
yeah, it's
making
under
sure Never and I are
$1,000.
square.
It's nothing.
Don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act. I'm no saint, so don't treat me like something I'm not. My priority is doing the business that I want to do. So long as my conscience lets me, but it usually does. That's the Lord Sangama Bay business model.
Alright, if you say so.
I do say so, and that's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person I am. You'll exhaust yourself. Much easier for everyone involved if you just take my word for it. Oh, and could you two help me get this stuff where it needs to be? Thanks so much. You're my favorite assistants.
Like less expensive than any of my guns, so why not? Yeah, Sauce. Brugby is also a big gun guy. Sauce show, bro. Well, am I allowed to show guns on stream? Pictures of guns? Or Sauce, do I have permission to show those guns? Freaking Scar. Python. What is that, an MP5? 5? MP7 is the MP5K, nice. 9x19. Is that one a Glock? No, it doesn't look like a Glock. What this one is? No, I know what a Glock looks like, alright. Wait, this is an FN? A custom P365? And that's the SIG? I mean, I guess I'm reading the label, so I'm kind of cheating. Vector. You have a 5.7? Your Vector is better than this? Ooh! You have two 5.7s? Did you throw them to me? Oh wait, that's a 5.7, right? Look at this fucking beast. Scar? Little Daniel? Tiny little guy? Is that an AR? Gato. They're Winchesters. Lever action rifles. This is a boombox? Oh, boombox. Or so? Is this that shotgun? Kinda looks like a bullpup. Is this a bullpup rifle? Or a KSG? Havor TS12? Okay. That's nothing that I guessed. What is that, a shotgun? What's the deal here? Do you like twist this? You can send pics of all your guns if you want to. I'll look at them.
Up the ante! A worthy adversary. On me.
You have 60 guns, Sauce?
Traveler, Paimon. It's good to
For about
see
a
you.
year? How much expendable income do you have to buy 60 guns in 1 year? Holy shit. This guy's
Sort of.
crazy.
As you're probably aware, Varka, Diren, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the Wild Hunt. Per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures. The process went very smoothly. The findings, however, come with some troubling implications.
What? You can actually dissect the Wild Hunt?
Notice Nintendo has no adult
That
games
depends
and
on
just
your
copy and paste
definition
Mario.
of Wild Hunt.
Well,
and
yeah, because
dissection.
Nintendo has established itself as a family household video game
Harmless,
company. It's never
lifeless. These words
it's
are
never
accurate
pursued
descriptions.
like nitty gritty for restricted. They've always been universally accessible, and that's why Nintendo is. They've never like let's make a Souls like. Except I guess they have the exclusive FromSoft game coming or it's out or whatever.
The Wild Hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium through which the Wild Hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul. Master griped a lot about the wise Horoptotire, and seemed somewhat fascinated with
Twilight
the
Princess was
Falsterdology,
nice and gritty.
but she barely
Yeah,
mentioned
it was.
Rere
It
at
was a
all.
little darker.
I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway,
And Majora's
that's a pity.
Mask is a little darker.
I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the life form he has become today. It's a strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power. Perhaps
Yeah,
the
they've always
only
gone
explanation
like
for his
Uncharted
survival
is
in
not
this
appealing
state
to
is
everybody.
that he
God of War is
sacrificed a
not
degree
appealing
of
to everybody.
individuality in
Halo
exchange
doesn't
for a
appeal to
continued
everybody.
existence.
Mario and Zelda
Oh,
and
sorry. Once I get
Pokemon,
talking about
that
interesting
appeals to
research, I have a tendency to go on indefinitely. Back to our
You could
research
be
findings.
10, you could be 32,
Essentially,
and
they
you'd still
confirm
enjoy
my
that game.
hypothesis. Rerir's corpse is completely contaminated by the Abyss, and the effects are irreversible. You could think of this as Rerir in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been
And
consumed
realistically,
by the
copy and
Abyss.
pace Mario is a little bit
In
of an
other words,
undersell.
He is
They
now
do
nothing more
like
than a
Mario as the main
manifestation
character
of
and like
abyssal power.
the elements of Mario, but
Unfortunately, at present, we have
none of the
no means
games
of
are
completely
like
eradicating
identical. It's
abyssal power.
not like Call of
Hence, we
Duty
cannot
copy and pasting
fundamentally
Call of
destroy
Duty.
the Rerir of Solnari either.
Oh, that's terrible.
At least with
news.
Mario, they come up with like different
that's it?
visuals and
We can't defeat
mechanics and stuff like that.
Not even if we get the power of the three moons?
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence. It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival.
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But we must see this plan through to the end. Time to kick off the backup plan.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot. This is for you. Dory asked us to bring it.
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for making the trip.
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time.
All right then. Stay safe.
PC Island.
Huh? Miss Lauma, is everyone here?
Pull trigger. 36. Is that an M4? What is this? Doesn't really look like. I don't know. It doesn't look like an M4 to me, but I guess I was just guessing. MR27 is one of 500 in existence. God. That's what this is, the MR27? The bipod? Do you have an M4 or an AK?
Yes. The fate of my flock is in your hands, Grandmaster Varka. Please keep them safe.
DW6. Can't have an AK in your state. So what, this is DW6? Or DWX? I don't know why I said 6. Yeah, this looks like DWX right there. D33. You have like a big gun safe?
My lady, what are you saying?
Those pictures of the
Within
day
the
I got
next
them before I put
24
accessories.
hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen. This is not a burden that we deserve to bear. But I believe that we reap what we sow in this life. So
Put
I
them in a
intend
pile on
to
the
act.
floor?
I must do what I think is
Absurd.
right.
There's no way. What if someone breaks into your house?
For me,
Then you have
that
like
means
all of your guns are
fighting
just gone.
for the future of Krai.
You just unleash an arsenal out into the world.
This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka, Knight of Boreas. In my absence, please follow his lead.
Hey, everyone. Guess I should introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield. Biggest strengths are honesty and hard-workingness. Anyway, point is, I don't intend to let Lauma down. I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep every last one of you safe and sound.
I think not. Something on your mind?
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you.
That's right. Names are funny things. Have you always been called Dainsleff?
Yes. I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name. At least, not in the same way that Dainsleff is yours. But it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it. A lot of my life has been that way. I get so used to things that I forget to question why they are so. I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong with me.
You're different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met.
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that. Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainsleff?
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated. I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental. Thank you for your help with the Rerir situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Friend, he betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in life. Some friendship, that is.
Okay. So, do you plan to fight him with us?
You
see, you're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
I need some time.
Of course. I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted too. Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation. A situation I took for granted at the time, but now I feel very grateful for it.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
Yes. I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned them. A warrant was even put out for my arrest. Yet even now, they support me. Which means I was wrong about them all along.
Clearly, they view you as a friend.
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing their help for what it was. I see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too. Hopefully, talking about it will do us both some good. Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there? I think they've been listening.
Huh. Shall we say hello?
Sure. Hello.
Ah! They caught us!
I apologize for making you worry.
Damn. What is that? Colt 45? No. Maybe? Black powder. Like a pirate pistol. Sheesh. .556. It's a nice scope. Nice, nice. Damn! Look at that vector. It's your AR? Is that AR-15? What's this? Is this a drum mag? Why is it all bulky like that? Damn, look at that saber. What's that, a trench gun? See that, like the holes on top. Thing's badass. P90 long barrel, damn! Holy shit. 47 with the wood handle. Yeah, P90s are cool as fuck. Okay, that's a KSG, right? Sig Sauer. Everyone, I feel like everyone has a P365. Do people actually like this? Is this like just a good staple gun to have? Oh, an AUG. AUG. I don't know what that is. Is that AR? Oh wait, this looks like the other gun that freaking Sauce has. With the bipod at least. Just don't get the 320. Is the 320 the self-fire? Heard about that bitch. 320 is safe? I've heard about one of the SIGs being a... Is that a... What is that? M14? No. What is this? Oh my god, look at that thing! G43 from 1944. Holy shit. Oh, you got a Luger. Sheesh. Bro, that's freaking sick. Dude, these guns are badass. You both got badass guns.
No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down
Only
Ray,
guns I got are these bad boys.
I'm afraid I need a little time, but I will seriously consider joining you.
You will? Oh, thank you so much.
Well, if the apocalypse happens, I will be showing up at one of your houses.
They needn't be. This was something that I was
Also live
going
in
to have
Arizona.
to face up
Sauce,
to
are you in
eventually.
Texas? Surprised there's like banned guns in Texas. Unless you're not in Texas.
That doesn't matter
Maryland?
to them. They're grateful to you
Texas.
regardless.
Not Texas at all.
You can't control their
No
gratitude,
fun allowed here.
so just accept it.
Seems like you have a lot of
And
fun, buddy.
have a think about whether you're willing to join us.
What is FRT? Fast reaction trigger? Forced rest day trigger.
It's nearly showtime.
And all of those are semi-automatic,
Go with the
right?
others. You know the place.
Or are they, some of them automatic, but you just can't use them outside of a range? What's the deal with that? Because you're not allowed to own automatic guns, am I correct?
On me.
Our team makes it full semi.
You're earlier than I expected.
Hey, Flint's! Been waiting here long?
Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have some time to think.
Are you nervous about the battle?
Quite the opposite.
You guys have
I'm
ammunition?
reminiscing on my past battles.
I imagine you have like an army's worth of ammo, huh?
When I was awakened by the Radniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battlefield was not where I belonged. But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. A life of absolute peace is simply not a possibility for me. My restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
Resets the trigger after every shot so you can pull the trigger faster.
Oh, that doesn't sound like such a bad thing.
Well, in the past, when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal. But it certainly serves me well here in the present. And I am delighted to be able to join forces with you in this endeavor.
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
You can get a double trigger to go. I guess that's probably illegal, huh?
Miss Lauma.
Did you sleep okay last night?
No double barrels? No blunderbusses? No Tommy guns? What's wrong with y'all?
I struggled to settle down at first because of the nerves. But don't worry. I got enough sleep in the end. I'll be just fine. Please.
Never! Over here!
I'm not really into old guns. Trench gun has that slam fire, which is so much better. What does that do?
Ino asked me to relay a message. She said Anefa will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing support as necessary.
Is Barrett 50 cal illegal sauce?
Meanwhile, Ino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest invention.
Excellent.
Probably an
My
expensive
thanks to
gun
all
either way.
involved.
The chess set's looking a little unstable.
It won't hold him much longer. We should be prepared to engage at a moment's notice.
No sense sitting around waiting. Let's make the first move while we still have the option.
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
Got it! Be careful, Traveler!
I will.
I will. The Dane and... Surprised that Arle left.
Everyone, take your positions as soon as the battle
Dane and
starts.
Columbine are probably our strongest.
Every ounce of strength we have in our
Characters here.
bones, let us bring to this fight.
Ready? Let's go.
Woo! Woo! Just in time, Hippa. About to do the big fight.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
Story's going good. We captured him. He ambushed us, and then we captured him inside that box, but he's about to break free.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
Cutscene? Boss fight.
Stay on your toes.
Yep, you too.
Let me help you guys. Eat this!
Be silent. You fear the dark.
Hunt them down!
Can't hide the truth.
The moonlight betrays you.
It all falls into place. No more lies. Leave this place.
Close your eyes. Observe. You fear the dark.
Futile! Move!
You poor lost lamb with one heart.
Water jet!
Can't hide the truth.
Moonlight! Pathetic!
Bro, he keeps knocking me over.
The deception
Stop
ends here. No more lies.
Genshin is a free game.
It began with the moon, and so shall it end.
The moon will protect you. Branch into song. A grave.
It all adds up.
Close your eyes.
Wait, what am I doing?
Observe.
What am I trying to do?
Forest, protect us.
Wait, can anyone heal me?
Do you see now?
Oh, I see.
Can't hide the truth.
On here. When will it be as you foretold?
Absurd.
Your foul spirit is not welcome here.
Protect us for the everlasting.
Be silent. Night falls.
Oh wait, we can.
Observe.
Futile!
Dust. Close your eyes. Steady now.
Leave this place.
Go! Bombs away!
Be silent. Move to dust. Observe. To dust.
I want to Flynn's ult.
Pathetic!
Be silent.
Futile!
Night falls. To dust.
Pathetic!
Forest, protect us with one heart. Stay your hand.
Hunt them down! Move! Futile! The moonlight betrays
Finished. Night falls. Close your eyes.
It's all futile!
A grave kill for the everlasting forest.
Observe. Chloe, steady now.
Hunt him down!
Be silent. To dust.
I want to use Flynn's ult. Why can't I use his ult?
Wipe out!
It all adds up.
Futile!
Seamless. The mystery unravels. No more lies.
Your little game of heroics is over. Who wants to go first?
Moonlight!
Be free.
No. Get out of my sight!
Alma and Flynn's got killed.
Separate.
For the take!
You okay?
Never. Where are the others?
Stuck outside the barrier. I guess he really doesn't like us.
I told you before. Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Be careful what you wish for.
Lelma! Can you hear me?
Hold on, wait!
Silence.
The voices are gone. But at least I know they're still there. I need to focus. Stick to the plan. Remember my most important task. Keep stalling. I've been stalling for long enough. The moment will come. Water jet!
Can't hide the truth.
Destroyed! And reborn!
Ouch.
Go! Yeah!
No more lies. The mystery unravels. Can't hide the truth.
Down on the couch.
It all adds up. It all falls into place.
Go! Bombs away!
Seek within. Can't hide the truth.
Ah!
I've got this! Go!
Holy!
I can't keep this up!
Don't push your luck.
Helm thrower for the take!
No more lies. It all adds up. The deception ends here. It all falls into place. Can't hide the truth. Time to come clean.
Go! Wipe out!
No more lies. Can't hide the truth. Seek within.
Yeah!
No more lies. Time to come clean. It all adds up. No more lies. The mystery unravels. Curses. There's no other way.
only way to defeat Rarer is to borrow
Everything
his
my
own
character is
power.
doing is what I'm doing, and typically I would not be surviving this long with the amount of damage I'm not doing to him. The whole idea of Genshin is that a lot of stuff is gonna one-shot you or two-shot you, but then you have healers and shielders that are strong enough to, like, you go down to 10% HP, you're going right back up. As long as you're keeping all your 4 characters in rotation. You typically want a healer or a shielder, or you're just done. Like, there's really no point without one of those. The combination of all 4 of your characters needs to make, like, one character being, like, your hyper carry. You do all 3 characters to build up their attack and their buffs and their shreds and their shields and everything. And then you get to your main character and you slam out the damage. Everybody else is like, this guy does defense destruction, this guy boosts your attack, and this guy boosts your elemental damage, and then all 3 of them put their buff on the front guy, and then the front guy comes and slams out damage. So you've got like a support here, support slash sub DPS here, main carry here, this is like a shielder, she's a main DPS, she's a support, she's a support, she's a support, and then she's a support. So, like, any combination of these characters can work, technically. Oh, and he's a main DPS as well. So you can kind of, like... he's really good for him. And then... But, like, and she's really good for her, and she's really good for all of these characters. Columbina is the goddess, and she's, like, kind of the... really strong for everyone. That's typically how they make the Archons, being, like, powerful enough to support everybody. Less niche. Like, she's a lot more niche for her specifically, but Llama can actually support a lot of Dendro characters, so Llama is actually pretty powerful too. Durin has a very specific way he supports characters, so he's not gonna... He's actually pretty universal, but like, because he's more resistance shredding. But, you want to kind of have like a limited combination for him. Like, he's really way more engineered towards having just 2 elements on your team. Versus, like, for her, you want Hydro, Dendro. Well, that's actually probably pretty it. But some characters, you can have, like, 2 Fire, a Hydro, and a Geo, or an Animo, or, like my Alhaitham team is 2 Dendro, Hydro, and Electro. And it's not, like, difficult. It's more all the work you put before the fight to build your characters to be strong enough, and then you put the right character in front of the right boss. So not every character team is going to be perfect for every boss. But, like... and then some character teams, like... My Varka team could fight most bosses, but some character teams might be less powerful than him, but more engineered towards that boss specifically. Definitely not for me. The combat would not work for me. Is there a turn-based style gacha game like Genshin? I think Hoyoverse has a turn-based. Is there a turn-based gacha, chat?
You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the 2 of you.
Never. Your eyes are bleeding.
Holy shit.
Soon you will be powerless to resist.
Honkai Star Rail
And then
is turn-based.
reduce you to dust.
But that dust will plague your memories. Come on, keep holding on.
Any other tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them. As entertaining as they are, you've backed yourself into a corner.
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day.
I wouldn't be able to focus enough to be fighting something like that. Well, this is more of like a story fight, so it's not necessarily like focus heavily. This was more endure for a period of time. It's not really like kill him. But I see what you mean. Most of the fights don't last that long. Typically because you've built up enough damage to be able to defeat a boss fast enough.
Have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash everything.
This game is a lot more heavily focused on the story. It's a lot more dialogue heavy, visual heavy, It's less like, oh, here's this epic boss fight that's gonna be so intense and hard, and you have to keep retrying. The boss fights are like a secondary factor. Oh, look at that stupid headbutt.
You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save your beloved. You cannot win the fight against fate, Rerir.
Is that what you think? Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid.
Okay, he should have said feel fear. Feel afraid is a little...
You fear the sound of your own name?
Cutscene. And then they have these epic cutscenes.
Or is it what you've become?
But nothing in Genshin is like high intensity gameplay. It's easily accessible hitbox. Unless you're doing like the end game of all end game, and then you have to have just like really good stats on your characters. But like even then, it's somewhat trivial as far as combat goes. You just gotta know what you're doing.
What's happening? That power.
But I could give you an example of what
I've seen
this.
it before.
Focusing on this gameplay. Oh, Shiba.
His power is on another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form. Then quickly channel it into Columbina, rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
I'll join you. I can help. If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference, allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy. Next, I'll synchronize with everyone's minds using Pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view. But it won't last long. Can you see?
Well enough.
So, we have a student of Gold Rhine-Daughter in our midst.
How about that?
You use my own power against me?
Just like how you stole Kuvaki. Look familiar?
Don't you realize? You don't have the power to hold that gate open.
I don't, but someone else does.
Goodbye, Rerir.
Did they just launch him into outer space? People act like you committed sin against humanity just for using AI to make memes. Did you use AI to make memes? Or could you? So when the fight happens, you're actively switching them out and moving them around to do their attacks and abilities and dodge, and then swap out to do the same with the next person. Yeah, I'll show you an example of like a fight and explain what I'm actually doing.
They're fine. Apart from the blindness, of course.
Played it back. You should try Reverse 1999. It's pretty good and better free-to-play gacha. Played it back when I was still... I really liked it. I haven't played it in a while though. You're still new.
It's not too late.
Let me handle it.
Her blood is like the moon drops or something.
Miss Nefer, it's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most reckless thing I've ever seen you do.
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to do something.
Even so. Okay. I guess you're right. Under the circumstances, it was a wise decision. You traded your eyes for an incredible victory. In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
Still, I don't like this outcome. And I don't want you to lose your sight for good. People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make. Whether that means faith, strength, or in this case, your ability to even see. I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
Yeah, but don't play Raid.
Thank you.
Please.
Really.
Please don't play that garbage.
All done.
That's like the most predatory gacha game you could try. It will literally, like, I've played Raid. I mean, this is from experience. Raid lets you get like 3 levels down forward, and then it basically, like, either you invest 3 months time into it, or you pay money to get a cool character upgraded. And then, like, you get like 15 stages in, and then you're pretty much needing to do it again.
Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, please follow your recovery plan to the letter. I'll send full details through Yehoda. For now, just get yourself home, relax, and rest.
Played it before on mobile, but just not in ages, because once you get so far, it takes so long to do anything, just like all those mobile style games. Well, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You get to a point, and they dono wall you. It's like, you can easily surmount that next stage that you're stuck at if you just spend $10, $15, $20.
My dear friends, we have
Or
fought
you earn enough
bravely
juice
and
from a
achieved
lower level to eventually
spectacular
overcome it.
victory. A dark
But that
cloud
takes
has
so
been
much
lifted from
so
the
long that
skies of
people run out
Krai.
of patience.
All in this land will be grateful for what you have done.
The moon will remember this day. Thank you both.
In these mainstream gachas, there's nothing like that. There isn't ever... There is a little bit of like a time wall, but that's like a few days versus... And that's just like... You need to wait a few days to fully upgrade your character, or you can technically spend money, but it's so pointless because it's like only a couple days to get there. But even then, like, getting through the story and playing the game, you'll never have that issue. It's more getting your characters up to snuff to do like end game content.
There's something I want to let you know.
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt. And since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
Huh. Hold on. Let me try.
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage. I just thought I should tell you.
You're right. There's no damage. That's a relief. But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kutar share something like this with me. In the past, you never used to open up about yourself.
I think I'd enjoy one more that's less anime style and more like traditional fantasy character monsters. I mean, Raid, I guess, works. If you've seen the experience of Raid, it's just Raid should not be the standard of how you perceive like a gacha game.
Things are a little
Like the
now
paying
from how they
style
were.
of gacha is all
I'm learning to share how I
decision
truly
on
feel with my friends.
if you like a character and you want that character. It's not like to progress in the video game you have to get the new character or you have to acquire a 5-star in order to get anywhere. That's not how it works.
Friends. You have no idea how glad I am to
And then
hear
Raid comes in and puts like a bad rap on that. But you could also try, well, I guess it's kind of anime style. There's something called AFK Journey. I played that for a little bit on my phone and it's actually pretty good. I would say it's a better experience than Raid. It's got some story to it. But it's like an overworld style. Like an overhead. There was a serious Digimon gacha. I've thought about getting that newest Digimon game, but I don't know how much I want to play like a full-on RPG game. Mindless fights and draw cards. There's plenty of those out there. There's plenty of Slay the Spires that exist on Steam.
How are you feeling? Any aches and pains? Did you sleep well?
You can play Darkest Dungeon.
I'm doing all right, Paimon. No need to worry about me.
Phew. Well, that's good. Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages. You slept a whole day and night.
Glad to hear you didn't starve.
Well, it wasn't the same without you there to share it. Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self. She couldn't enjoy the food and settle down.
Well, I'm back to normal now.
Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. Varka and the others are organizing a victory feast and they want to celebrate with you.
Is that a gacha sort of character card sort of game where you need to collect enough ingredients? I have no clue. I think like if a unit dies, they're dead for good and you recruit it. Like a roguelike kind of.
If you're feeling up to it, let's head over now.
It's like I think a more intense like health bar management style Slay the Spire, but like more intense and less forgiving. I think that's just my perception from the outside. Iwo has suggested it a few times. Or he suggested it a couple times, like a few years ago.
Traveler and Paimon! Perfect timing! We were literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you any longer, and we would have postponed it till tomorrow.
How are you feeling today?
Much better. Thanks. Don't worry about me.
Relieved to hear it. If that changes, just let me know. Happy to check you over at any time.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm sure you are happy to check him over,
Anything you
Albedo.
need, just let us know.
Oh wait, where's Nefer?
Albedo has a crush on the Traveler.
How are her eyes doing?
The true lore.
Nefer's right over there.
Not really. It's made
I'm
up
sure
lore
she'd love to catch up with you.
that I just made up right now.
Traveler, Paimon, are you recovering well? Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days rest. I can actually open them again now.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're still healing.
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
Yehoda, could I borrow you for a moment? I could do with an extra pair of hands.
Oh, sure. Coming. Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second.
You bet.
Sure thing.
The Raker of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think? No, definitely a snake. A poisonous one who spewed his venomous hatred everywhere. Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say.
Because he didn't like seeing people go down the path of vengeance.
Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me? I think hatred is a perfectly justifiable emotion. What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living.
When I look at your life, I see a lot of things that you can depend on.
If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. I'm not someone who gets stuck in the past. It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar. He was just a fool. That's why the Academia turned their back on him, and why the other tribes ganged up on him. Oh, Father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar. Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was. He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception? Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers. His response was to take on a physical form and approach me,
The kitty.
hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf. Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me.
Oh shit, I need to go put stuff in the fridge. Until you stand while I'm slumped. Nice enough to you? You definitely sound like a father.
So that's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it? He's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval. He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is Rerir any different? It's preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making. But it's still human nature to want to go on living. They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think? Oh, really? Well, it takes a very kind person to find compassion even for liars. If you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing. Because all they care about is themselves. For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me. So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them.
You were saying you're warmed up to them, right?
Is that what it looks like?
Starting to see us as your friends.
You all know my past now. And I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much. So I guess I just have to put up with you. For the foreseeable future, at least. When you find yourself in a situation you can't control, the safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk. In the intelligence world, you need to have a sense of perspective and play your hand accordingly. If you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you. I trust you'll respect my wishes as a friend. But don't forget, I will also be watching you like a hawk. Very good.
Oh wait! Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something. After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
Mystery ally!
Huh? Am I imagining things?
So, that close colleague who stayed behind with you? What's he been up to recently?
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco too than him. Although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder
if he's disappeared.
Welcome back,
without a
Dilly Billy.
trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world. But I somehow doubt that's what's going on. He won't lie low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
Oh, cool. What y'all talk about? Yeah, I was like, what the heck, Dilly? It's taking him so long.
How have you been holding up? Any adverse reactions? If you start to take a turn for the worse, make sure you tell me right away.
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm fine. I mean, I barely did anything, so...
What? You're too humble, young man.
You played an indispensable role in the battle for Krai.
Yeah,
We can't thank you enough for your support. Sometimes, when people praise you, it's because you deserve it. The best thing is to accept it calmly and with grace. It's important to learn how to respond to words of admiration.
Let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done.
Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though. Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to take a compliment.
Okay, yeah. I did work pretty hard to help prepare for the battle.
Yeah, I really like
denying that.
Krai's story.
Hey, you guys!
This whole thing has been really good. Probably because they, I think, not to overanalyze, but that's just, I like to talk about this stuff. I think it's because they actually made a bad guy. it's not just big abyss blob is about to take over the world and here's all its goons. It's like, here's the manifestation, something you can actually, like, something tangible you can actually look at and dislike or like or whatever. There's an actual bad guy in that whole sequence that we just did.
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, traveler.
Whereas in Natlan, it was like,
seems like you've recovered.
The abyss!
Can I get you a drink?
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now? You've sure learned a lot recently.
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy. Don't worry, I'll blend into society yet.
Paimon believes it. You're clearly a fast learner, just like your brother. To be totally honest, though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when you first explained the plan to us.
Don't worry, that's completely understandable.
You should make a Durin outfit where he...
Of alchemy, it's hard to grasp the
he
principle and how the process
of
works.
the dragon. And make him way more dragony and make his horns bigger.
Terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki. And that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn it against him. When facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle. So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight. For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack, confirm who his main target was, and make sure that he wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemical array. For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. But to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the ideal spot, which is where the confrontation took place. The alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. Then Durin processed it to render it usable by Columbina. That power enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us. Given his history with Rerir, he had every right to sit this one out. But we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
It must have been a painful choice to make. But I'm sure that making a decision was far better for him than staying in limbo.
Absolutely. He was torn between 2 paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. He doesn't strike me as the sort of person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long. Anyway, however you cut it, everyone gave a stellar performance. And now, it's time to kick back and celebrate.
Ah, Lord Sangama Bay. How lovely to see you. I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an enormous help. Would I be right in thinking that it was developed by the Academia?
Why come and ask me when you clearly know already?
I mostly came to thank you.
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your cards right, and you might even stand a chance of becoming my long-term supplier.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable...
Huh? Charitable?
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Krai, your desert interests...
Stop! What do you think you're doing? Exposing my investment history!
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary?
How did you...
You're a curious case, Lord Sangama Bay. You don't like people finding, but I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps. You did it for Sumeru.
It was empty. Disasters are capricious things. They strike without any warning. I've lost family to a disaster before, and I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it. My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. Somewhere with plenty of food, water, and medicine. Where everyone could live happy lives. It was something I looked into, but after discussing things with the Dendro Archon, I decided on a more effective strategy. The tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the Mora. It just made the most sense.
My fave for
It's a pity
Krai.
that so few people know the truth
probably
about you.
Llama
Everyone says that you view everything in
Flens.
terms of Mora, and all you care about is growing your own wealth.
So, what's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich. It's human nature. So yes, I love Mora.
Maybe
it's
I know.
nothing to be ashamed of.
I know, so
But
cute.
surely you have dreams of your own beyond just making Mora.
Ah.
You don't get it, do you?
I mean, if Durin counts, maybe Durin too. I don't know. I kind of count. I don't count Durin and Varka. I kind of just make them Mondstadt characters because they are, or they hail.
Thinking about it makes me happy.
Their introduction was
That
Krai, but they're not
sweet,
Krai
sweet
characters to
sound
me.
of Mora.
Thank you.
For the device?
And the pendant.
But Llama's like, Llama
Nice,
as a
just returning
character
the
is really
favor.
cool,
Don't
and
worry
her
about
voice
it.
is really nice.
Seems like we've both been away from home for a very long time.
Yeah. So long that I barely remember what my family even looked like.
That would be your mother, father, and sister?
Yeah, though it's been years. It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but memory.
But I also
can
really
be
like
even more
Flens.
ruthless than the most calculating.
I feel like they
business
wrote these
person.
characters really well.
Beyond a certain point, if something isn't helping you, it just gets rid of
I don't
it.
hate Yehoda as
My
much as I
sister can't help me
normally
now.
would, because I think she has like
Slowly
a,
but
I
surely,
like
her
the funny
face
like
is fading
inner
from my
monologue
mind's
stuff
eye.
she does. Like she's like the main
It's
character
become a
somehow.
vague impression.
When like
Not
everything grays
everything
out
will
and she does
fade.
all the thoughts and stuff, I think
When
that's
loved
funny.
ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
I know it's like the cutest character I've seen
that's
so
true.
far, other than Klee.
If you ask me, that's the one silver lining in all of it.
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better now than it was back then.
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora, a big beautiful house, business is booming, and I'm as happy as can be. You've got a lot going for you too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets? I'm sure there's plenty of Mora to be made in that line of work.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
Yeah, I know and Effa is such a good duo. I know and Effa is a great duo. Llama and Nefer is a great duo. Nefer and Yehoda is a great duo. Flens is a great solo.
That's the
Flens' dynamic with all of them, the way he talks to them is so great.
I've thought a lot about it. And I've realized that you, me, and Arlecchino should be friends. I think this is very important. So I felt I had to come and tell you.
Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all, you can leave now.
Do you not want to be friends with me? Or is it that you prefer being coworkers?
What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down.
If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point?
Polonia, please see Lady Columbina to the door.
Will you still invite me to your next tea party?
What?
Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandrone.
What the hell am I doing over here?
Last time, the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time?
We just wanted to, see how you were doing now that it's all over.
Why? Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the Rayhir of Solnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me, given how prepared I was.
Mostly because you kind of helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay. Looks like all your robots are fixed, huh?
Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite.
Right off.
If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste. My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead.
Whoa! Pretty hefty notebook. Look at all those calculations.
You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings. I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future. And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that. Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming. And writing about the present just makes me furious. The past, huh? Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer. Who else? Pretty much all the mecha and Fontaine are his personal handiwork.
Wait, are you saying you know him?
I mean, I guess we were friendly enough. Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all. We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts. I honored his request, but I did read through everything first before destroying them. I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like that. Would have been such a waste.
So, that's where the formulas in your notebook are from?
I just told you, those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored. Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little riddles in comparison. Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least, solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, because I lose a few brain cells in the process. Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends. Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob. They spent their childhood years together in the Narzissenkreuz Institute.
Alain, Renee,
They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them. But it was a friendly rivalry. But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper, a sense of nostalgia for the past. Unfortunately, childhood would end. The prophecy would come true. The apocalypse would arrive, and the future would never be. A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics begin to take root in their hearts. And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about but alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect, and it grew into something that ate away at their souls. The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee. Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. Alain did not approve and parted ways with Renee. It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened,
what is this lore dump?
I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives. Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind. Even then, the next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation. His futile attempt to change the tide of fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world, even before the apocalypse came. And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance. As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more. But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, Renee awoke from his deluded dream. Though of course by then it was far too late. What do you think of Renee? Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world? Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dream? Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective. Doesn't surprise me. You share one thing in common, after all. You both want to be the savior. The only difference is, your dream came true. And his... well, he wasn't the one who made it come true. I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do... maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person. But he had a sage-like intellect. And still managed to get himself lost in a labyrinth of his own desires. Anyway, that's enough about Renee. Now, moving on to Alain Guillotin, the Lord Artificer. He managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee. But after that, Alain lost his friends and family. To his
Unlucky.
credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident. It's not like Alain sacrificed them for his cause or anything. After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss. But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power. He was suspicious and fearful of it, having seen the way it had affected his closest friend. I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual comfort. Yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely left once he realized that the end of his life was approaching. He finally accepted the truth. The Nazissenkreuz Institute needed someone, and a human being, to see its story through to the end. He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he barely touched in his adult life. He told me that the director of the Nazissenkreuz Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories. Apparently, they worked wonders at sending kids off to sleep. I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. By that point, nothing else really mattered. At the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Nazissenkreuz Institute orphanage, while the Fontaine Research Institute he had founded continued tirelessly with its work. Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift, this time between members of the Fontaine Research Institute. But the actions of those fools had nothing at all to do with Alain. And that is the story of two people from the Nazissenkreuz Institute who both wanted to save the world. One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest sea. The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't sure where he was going. I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of saving the world? Even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire: to save themselves. They were young children with friends and families.
Holy shit, who cares?
To explore the meaning of life. Ambitions to have a successful career. Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos, to stop them getting quietly swept away by the storms of life. But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by fate.
God,
Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world? The way you said that sounded just like Alain. I asked him the same question. He gave the exact no elaboration, just a quick short answer before getting right back to his work. He was always that. All right, tea time's over. I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the house. I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia next. Polonia, exit hibernation mode. Begin diagnostic.
let my Sandrone yap? Hell no. She be talking too much about some dead dudes that nobody cares about. Fuck. Give me that wish. I gotta save up for Lohin. I like Sandrone as a character. Yeah, I like her as a character too. Yeah. It does kind of blow that they made another, like, copycat kit. How much do we have saved up? 20 pulls?
On me.
Oh, so fast. Yes, I'm saving pulls for the next guy.
It all adds up.
Ah!
Ends here. Where evil lurks, shoot on sight.
Oh. The hell? What kind of nonsense was that?
On me. Try to keep up.
Too slow.
Quit following me.
Squall and Fury.
Something fury. Oh yeah, I was supposed to show you combat.
The wind rises.
Huh. I was like, what the hell is happening over there?
Too slow. Squall and Fury. Quit following me. Behold.
Oh, exploration, boy.
Squall and Fury.
Damn. Zip zapping across the land, huh?
The wind rises. Quit following me. Behold. Too slow. The wind rises. Too slow.
Collection in all recommended areas completed. Alright. Now, if you'll indulge in my time. Need to go fuck around with these guys.
Quit following me. What are we
All right, here's something else.
Didn't take too long.
Use the force off.
Wind rises. Behold.
Each character has a E. You have basic attacks.
Squall Fury.
Hunt them down.
Upon the gale.
You have your basic attacks, and then you have. Bro. The Oprichnies.
Quit following me.
Are in such bad areas.
Quit following me. The wind rises.
And then you have your E and your Q. And some of them have like alternate abilities. Like he has his basic attacks. And then you E and it does some damage, and then you have this, which is the same, but he has more attack speed and more power. So that's his E. So he's like a basic attack user, but he enhances his basic attacks with his E ability, this ability. So like, see, I can do this. Like that fast, but then in here I can do... And then you can enhance his basic attacks even more. Or you can make his attack speed even faster. And then if I dash while I'm in this mode, it does those like daggers, those wind daggers. That's like kind of an alternate ability that he has. Yeah, I like the black hole too. And then I can put on Mika and give myself more attack speed, and then you can see how faster.
Too slow.
Oh wait, I didn't even grab the fucking items. So Mika, he normally, like, damage-wise, he'd enhance, like, I think physical damage and cryo damage. But he can also, his ultimate heals, and his E, if you hit a target with his E.
Neutralizing threats.
It's over.
Upon the gale.
And then all the elemental reactions do something different, like wind combines. Wind is more of like a base catalyst. It combines with a lot of interactions in one way, and then like cryo combines with fire, different from it would combine with hydro, and then electro, and then electro combines with fire and hydro in different ways. But then like some of them don't combine at all, like Animo and Dendro don't combine. They don't really have like an interaction with each other yet, but maybe. I don't know, they're doing these stellar things, which is cryo and electro right now, and potentially the new stellar reactions will probably like incorporate some other things. So you can see how fast I shoot.
Time for the big one.
No, don't fall off. Fuck. Need to catch those items. Oh, they fell in the water. Nice. I thought they were gonna sink. Yeah. There dudes to fight over here? Stellar Conduct, Stellar Swirl, Stellar Rime Grass. Okay, so Rime Grass would be Cryo and Dendro, which normally Cryo and Dendro didn't have a reaction. But yeah, so you have different characters that do different things, like there's Sino. This is one of my favorite characters. He's more ultimate focused. So like the last guy I was just playing, you don't really use his ultimate. It's bonus damage, but and if you get like more constellations with him, you'll get better damage output with him. But for the most part, you don't really care about his ultimate. But with this guy, you really only want to fight with his ultimate, which I should probably. I mean, I guess I could keep Mika on to give him attack speed, but probably switch him. We can switch him with Nicole.
Use Heaven's will. Surrender. Judgment is upon you. You stay condemned.
So he gets this like, and then he does that blast. You do like a timed E when you're fighting. See that circle? And then you do that and you get those like fangs that fly out. But the problem with Sino, and the problem that's always been with Sino, is that he doesn't have support characters that last long enough for him. So like that whole time period I was using his ultimate, but most buffs in the game don't last that long. But then like this is all he can do. That dash is a 7-second cooldown. That's like all he can do in normal combat. Normally you have like kind of like a weaker way to fight and a stronger way to fight, but like typically he's not very strong unless you've got his ultimate. And see, after my ultimate's done, it'd be different with a 4-man team. But like, see how down here my ultimate's not ready? So you need to get enough energy recharge so that with every cycle of your team, Like, everyone demands a different amount of energy. They create particles. So I needed more, probably like 145% ER for my ultimate to be back up and ready to go again. But they're about to buff Cyno, so you're gonna see me playing him a lot more. Because he's actually gonna be like useful in fights. Or he's gonna be he's fine if you make the right team. He can beat bosses and stuff. But like you don't want to just like explore with him is the problem. See, like I did my dash, but I can't do anything else without ulting. Damn, she just kind of juggled, huh?
I live within you.
Nowhere to run! Your sins weigh upon your soul! Guilty! Your penance is due! You stay condemned! Your penance is due!
In death, a new cycle begins.
I think not.
Nowhere to run! Surrender!
Such defiance.
Nowhere to run!
So his fighting is a little awkward. It's definitely more awkward with only 2 teammates. Leave. Oh, look at that. Why do I have Varka on my team? Where did Varka come from? Yeah. But they made him a little more self-sufficient without the ultimate part. They gave him a little more going on, and they gave him some damage buffs. They actually buffed him so hard that he almost became the best Electro in the game, and then they nerfed his buffs. I'm like, bro, my boy. And like the thing is you can't leave this. You can't leave this ultimate as easily.
Such defiance. Heaven's will. Make.
I'll take over. Get to safety.
Nowhere to run. Judgment is upon you.
Hunt them down.
See how much my damage goes up? I mean, there's two of us fighting right now, but my damage goes up like crazy because he has another Electro, and then he has Chevreuse, who buffs fire and Electro like interaction. So my damage goes up and I can fight better. I'll start track. Here. Well, that's the thing, Hippa, is you can do that. The only thing keeping you from doing that is being a slave to the meta. I'll keep it. I guess this still works. C6 shove. Lucky ass. Well, that's how you kill a whole team.
What a waste of time. Time to testify. Didn't take too long.
So you're getting into the characters that have like that I can flex more damage out. Like she's gonna hit harder. He will get, yeah, he's getting regular buffs too, and he's getting stellar buffs. But he can't activate the stellar reaction, so we're gonna have to wait until he gets unless I got like Sandrone. But I'm not gonna get Sandrone. I'll probably just use Cryo Traveler. I don't know if that's worth it. And drone will be like Columbino. Like, Cyno, like, that's the thing. That's completely the thing, Hippa, is Cyno is fine. You just need to make up for his bad shit, which is, like, put another Electro character on to give him his ultimate faster, and then you do what you can to match his thing, and then you have to cut his ult short or whatever, or you just finish it out his ult without the buffs. You just have to adjust with Cyno. With a lot of other characters, a little more straightforward, and it's easier to buff them, because most characters will have, like, a character that supports them. Unfortunately, for some reason, Cyno's like the one character in the game that they released without a support that is catered towards him. And some of the supports work for other characters, but like there's nobody that was released. Like, I'll show you. Just off, you can see it off of just the track record of releases. Prune and Nicole were both released for Varka. They both buff Varka because Varka actually has a really strong He has a very focused team set.
Something you wish to report?
Now they can buff other people.
You have my undivided attention.
But like their releases like Nicole is a lot more universal, Prune is a lot more specific to Varka. But Nicole is a lot more universal, she can be placed on other teams as well. Whereas like the best in slot for Varka being the main DPS would be Varka, Durin, Prune, and Nicole, and that's maximizing your damage. But you can do Varka, Durin, Bennett, and Venti if you wanted to. Come down here and you use Venti and Bennett, which is what I've been doing, and I'm still slamming out really good damage. Yeah, but they were made with him in mind, exactly. And then like you take like Llama. I know it's kind of made for a lot of people. She's just the water catalyst for all of these reactions in this. She's just kind of like part of that team. But if you didn't get Aino, or you guaranteed Aino, but if you don't have Aino, you could use Fiorina in place of her to still allow this special reaction from these special characters. And then like Barzan was released and she's really good for all of the Animo DPSs, the Wind DPSs, but she was released with Wander in mind. But like you can see here, like Candace and Dory are not for Sino. I don't even know what they're really for. They're just characters in the game. But like Sino was released in this window that nobody really fits him. Now Nahida's a good character to put on his team, but even she doesn't like last as long as Sino does.
I have never lost a duel.
You needed at least like you need basically a whole team that can last as long for it to. But like some characters' uptimes are like typically it's about 9 seconds. Sino's uptime for his whole ultimate is like upwards of like 16 to 18 seconds. So like by the time he's halfway through, most of the characters' buffs have run out, and you go through this cycle again. You go 2, 3, 4, and then you come back to 1, and then you go 2, 3, 4, you come back to 1, do all the damage. 2, 3, 4, come back to 1, do all the damage. With Sino, it's like 2, 3, 4, come back to 1, do half the damage. 2, 3, 4, come back to 1, do half the damage, and so that's why he's trash. But as a character, he's badass. As a design, he's really cool. They just didn't release a character that fits him. Nowadays, like Durin will last as long as him. Durin's ultimate lasts as long as Sino's ultimate. So you could put Durin on Sino's team, but then Durin's a lot more like single interaction focused. So you'd want to go like Sino, Durin, and then probably Fischl and Chevreuse, and you go for like an overload focused team, which is like Electro and Pyro, and it causes an explosion. Because once you make a reaction with Durin's fire, you shred the elemental resistance of fire and the other element of that reaction. But now that Sino's getting a buff and he's going to be a part of the Stellar set, he's getting Stellar buffs, he'll probably have like there'll probably some Snezhnaya character that's going to fit really well for him. But actually, you could probably go, like, Durin... Why the hell is it so long? I actually haven't done his story quest. I don't think I've done even his first story quest yet. Fake fan, right? But yeah, so... I mean, there's some characters that kind of keep up with him, but they just don't. Like, nobody does.
I've faced many opponents in my duels. Most of them I defeated.
But yeah, still, I've been able to play, like it's not for nothing. This is like your in-game trials. This is your in-game combat. I was able to, floor 12, chamber 3 is maximum. I was able to get past, I think I was able to get past floor 11, chamber 3, which is 3, and then goes into 12-1. So it's 11, 1, 2, 3, 12, 1, 2, 3. I was able to get past all of 11 with Sino and 3-star it. And he's supposed to be the weakest character in the game. Like, you can make it work, and you can continue to enjoy him as a character.
You have my
But the internet will tell you, oh, don't use Sino, he's garbage. When's our Bond of Life support coming? Oh, yeah, like Bond of Life. These two characters, both released with some kind of special mechanic in Fontaine called Bond of Life. See this red right here? It basically means I can't heal at all. but I sacrifice this red bar is like my bond of life, and I use that to supplement and give me extra damage. But then I can't be healed. But see those X's? If I consume it, my bond of life goes up, and then my damage ratio also goes up in the same vein. And then if I consume the whole bond of life with my ultimate, I do a big blast and I heal myself. Also, how are you, JP? But like the more bond of life I have, the more damage I'm gonna do. But then there's no character, there was no support character that came out that actually supports this bond of life. Which the bond of life is actually pretty strong. Both of these characters are pretty strong characters. But like nothing was released to make up or like to support that damage output. Or that playstyle basically. So then you've got characters to put on her team that won't actually like, you can't capitalize on them 100%. Like Fiorina, for example. Fiorina would be really, really, really good with Mawika, except Fiorina cannot heal Mawika, and nobody else can heal Mawika, so that kind of takes away from a lot of Fiorina's style. You want to use Fiorina with another healer, and so she kind of capitalizes on this like HP going up and down, and the more it goes up and down, that value gives her and her whole team a bigger damage boost based on like the number of HP going up and down. So you want to get a healer, use her, and then like somebody else. But like when you can't use her on Arlecchino's team effectively because Arlecchino can't get healed. And a lot of healers only heal the character on field. So there are some limitations as far as like being able to build characters out and everything, but I guess I'm done using you. Thank you, Dele. Thank you, Dele Bele. Arlecchino. Yeah, supports are really the bread and butter. I mean, any random DPS can put out big damage numbers. It's the supports that it's the supports that cause them to do damage. Like, I could do a damage test over here for you. And I'll kind of give you a rundown of my team, what they're doing. So she's giving him a ton of attack and a bonus damage burst. And she's also giving him a shield. He's giving... And she's actually doing that for the whole team. That's why she's so strong. She buffs everybody. He's gonna give him side damage. So he's a sub DPS. But he also shreds the elemental resistance of the enemy. So he's going to make them take more damage from 2 specific elements. He's going to do more sub DPS, and I think he enhances everyone's elemental damage. After a nearby active character triggers a swirl reaction, that character's damage is increased by 50%, and Venti Stormeye deals 135% of its normal damage. For 4 seconds after a character triggers a swirl. So that character's damage increased by 50%. That's a pretty good buff, but the new girl is stronger. So then, and he gives grouping. So if you have like a challenge with a bunch of enemies, you want to use him.
Such defiance.
Yeah, so I'll use her E, shield up, and her ultimate. I don't need to use that, but that's his ultimate. You can see the big fire circle. He's going to make a cyclone, and then I put him out. And all of their buffs will have combined to be able to destroy the boss in like 2 seconds. And so now his attack is at 3,892. Crit rate, 91% chance to crit, 92% chance to crit, and he's at 204, but he should be at 230 or 5 or 240. My day's been pretty good, JP. I just went to dinner with my grandmother for my birthday. She gave me money to buy a knife set, and she gave me birthday money, and she bought me dinner, and she bought me some groceries. We had a nice long conversation. Loves to talk. Had to sit there and listen to her talk for a long time. But it was nice. Sometimes it goes poorly because she's a little divisive, but grocery money. Yeah, she just bought me some like fruits and snacks and stuff. Yeah, she gave me like 130 bucks. So I was thinking about putting all of my birthday money towards a new headset, but the headset's $600, so I'm apprehensive of, because this headset still works. And whenever I want something new, but the thing that it's replacing still works fine and good, it's really hard for me to replace it. AKA my car. Like, I probably need a new car, but hey, it still gets me to point A or point B. I guess you'd go official hero, but you kind of can't. Oh, I guess you go full hero. Give him a shield. Is everyone ready? Oh, yeah. Same, I only get something new if it's been run down and in pieces, yeah. I mean, my car's at 294,000 miles. But hey, it's still getting there. That bitch is still getting there.
I live within you. Story has only just... The Temple of Wisdom. Committed to...
Your sins weigh upon your soul. Escape and death. Their penance is due. Guilty.
I like seeing the characters like recovery animations, because after every like auto attack they have a different animation of like resetting. Okay, this is a little basic. I don't have Chevreuse. I know, she's so cute. This is the Dendro goddess. She's the Archon of the green element. She's like stepping on a little keyboard. You can see this, it's like a cursor. You can see it at the bottom, like right around here. I'm kind of just messing around with what his, like, with Nicole coming out and Duran being like pretty decent for him. I'm just seeing what, I don't know what he can do in that scenario, but Nicole's not as good for him because his attack is a little lower because he's more focused on, he like kind of scales off of attack and EM. Like his normal attack damage increased by 150% of his elemental. I kind of want to give him both. I kind of feel like let's go back. You got badass I'll hate them with the 6-pack. The chalk guy? Where else a chalk guy? More attack equals less attack rolls equals more crit. God, I have to go. Oh, Albedo. Albader. Well, what am I doing? Daily commission. I use my... Ah! I keep... do this sometimes. Open the map, close the map, open the map, close the map, open the map, close the map.
Flicker.
Fuck you, Timaeus. Go away. I don't ask permission from Timaeus to use the table. The bitch.
Wait.
One more of those? Oh look, we got a pull. Legendary primordial spear. Fuck. If I can get another primordial, I would be really happy. Someone just sent me $1,000 so I can pull a bunch of times. That's a reasonable request, right? Did you see Chris? She's like a light version of Albedo. Plus, you got her C6.
The scribes.
Yeah, she could give him a bunch of.
Huh? No.
Yeah, but see, look, this is the thing. It's for 8 seconds, so it's like, how much value do you actually get out of fucking Sucrose on his team when it lasts for 8 seconds? Not much. Oh, he's coming. He's coming. He'll be here soon. Do I have Mika season? I think I do.
Wait. Huh?
Or if Mika's gonna support him.
Whatever.
Mika! Oh no, I don't have him anywhere near C6. Okay, that'll be good. If I actually get Mika and not anyone else. Bennett's rerunning. I haven't even seen his play style. Kind of excited. I've seen no leaks on how Lohan plays. I want to pull him just based on how he looks. I haven't even I like his character design. Looks sick. And I like the Knights of Favonius. And I already have a team. Like, I'm pretty sure Durin is good for him. He's probably gonna get Hexerai. Oh yeah, he already is Hexerai. It's already been shown. Time to get comfortable. Have a good night. Alright. Have a good night, Hippa Lippa. Thank you for hanging out, man. I guess Lohan will probably get his own boss. I wonder if he would use this or... Have they said what Lohan's ascension materials are gonna be?
Wait. Huh? No. Whatever.
Radiant Moon Gecko? The truth? Cryo cooking?
Wait. Huh?
Prune.
Here you are. This weather is perfect for doing nothing at all. Going out on a rainy day is the worst.
Our bond is strong. This way through.
A radiant moon gecko. Assuming I want to use Linnea here.
Lumi, time to go.
Bro, dynamic gameplay. I'm not good enough for it.
Stabilize.
No, my sword. Let me read you a verse. Huh?
Transfixed.
Quake.
Rain outlines your face. Rim cutter. I am outplayed.
This is order.
Laid bare. My turn.
Sheesh! Now that's a goblet. Only got crit rate on it, but it's a pretty attractive goblet.
Transfixed.
Gather.
Everlasting as the moon. Laid bare.
I can tell you that it's not gonna be much of anything.
Order guide you.
Honestly, I feel like I could just slam out the Varka team and probably just... The damage just creates a nightmare for this lizard.
Just so you know, I'm not here to play.
My Linnea build, yeah. I kind of haven't been investing much into Linnea, to be honest. Really just pulled for her and then realized I don't care that much. I mean, she's cool and she's good to have, but... Don't level talents? Doesn't sound like a smart statement. What you mean, don't level talents? What, for Prune specifically, or? Prune's talents?
On me.
Someone has their ultimate. Go to a random place, beat up some random Breton. Alright, let's see if we can beat the Moon Gecko before he phases. Seconds. 10.
Turning
think not.
Watch out!
Heaven's will, made love.
Up the ante!
Why are they doing so little damage?
Story has only just...
Thunder!
Oh, I'm not critting him because of the... That's why. 'Cause I got that stupid, like, fucking nonsense on.
Such defiance. I live within you.
Turning point! Up the ante!
Forgot about that stupid red mark. And he applies that when he yells.
Watch out!
I think not. Heaven's will, made love.
Watch out!
Look after Mondstadt for me.
Shit. No! I don't even want to deal with that. Get out of here. I mean, don't get out of here, but you're getting out of here, so I'm getting out of here. Oh, that stupid mark is such a boring fucking... Like, fuck you, dude. Fuck.
Leave it to me!
Good horsey.
Such defiance. I live
Up the ante! On me!
I think not.
Leave it to me!
I live
Why
within
does she get to have a fucking... No red mark?
Thunder! Up the ante!
Well, the red mark wears off and I do like 30% of his health bar. The moment it wears off. it. The hell is that? Oh. A little circle.
Did you hear what happened with the sky in that?
What guy in that land?
Add Astro. Thank you for Add Astro.
I need that shit.
Sure feels good to get away from my desk. Now, where's a good spot for a nap?
Not really doing anything else, Stone Wings. Getting... Oh.
Huh?
Such defiance.
Time!
On me. Use the force authorized.
Like a cyclone of vicious death.
Thunder!
On me.
Up the ante.
On me. Use the force authorized.
Huh?
That bonus blast, is that from her C1?
On me.
Huh? Looks like we're... I surrender. Huh. Here.
Now it's your turn.
Here comes another.
Didn't take too long.
Huh? Ooh.
Use the force authorized. On me.
Such defiance.
Sharp.
Pretty sharp.
Here.
Use the force authorized. On me. Try to keep up. Yeah. Mission.
What a waste of time! Didn't take too long.
Never takes too long, lady. Cause I'm too strong, it don't take too long. Cause I'm too strong, it don't take too long. Cause I'm too strong, it don't take too long.
Ooh. Huh?
Be gone. Change of plan. Nowhere to run.
Here. Pretty sharp. Huh? Here.
What a waste of time!
Up the ante.
Sky.
On me.
Use of force authorized.
Flash!
Duty. The duty. Start this quest.
Thank you for waiting. I finished checking your adventurer handbook. Here are your commission rewards. We have no other urgent commissions on the books at present. Thank you for all your hard work lately. Perhaps you two could consider taking a vacation.
Amazing! Paimon never thought we'd end up having downtime and not cry. Things were pretty hectic when we first got here. Everywhere you looked, it was either the wild hunt causing chaos or the Fatui stirring up trouble. It felt like this whole region was one giant slime in a barrel, ready to go boom at any moment. Sure have. Things were looking pretty dicey, but in the end, we managed to turn it around. Whoa! Paimon just got deja vu! Oh, that's right. It's because we've done this like a million times now.
Ah, yes. Are you two aware that the Moon Prayer Night is soon to take place?
Oh, yeah! Lama told us that was coming up soon. Wait, why do you mention it, though? Do people in Nasha Town celebrate it, too?
You're partially right. Most people in Nasha Town just see the festival as an opportunity to do business. They do not concern themselves with the religious element. The festival was first celebrated by the Frost Moon Scions. On this day, they would wear moon prayer blossoms and celebrate the birth of the moon goddess through song and dance. They would also prepare food and handicrafts, and give them as gifts to others. Over time, it became Nod Krai's most lively festival.
Saya on fire. Welcome, brother.
Great! Well, in the meantime, since Catherine doesn't have any commissions for us, let's focus on some personal business instead. When we first got here, you mentioned that this was where your spaceship landed? We didn't get to follow up on it at the time, because we got wrapped up in that whole rare situation, but now we can finally start investigating it properly. Well, there's a saying Paimon's heard around these parts, which goes, if you lift up a rock, you'll find something you weren't looking for. By that logic, you'll never find what you're looking for while you're searching, but the moment you stop looking, it'll jump right out at you. Could be worth a try though, right? Anyway, Paimon suggests we focus on other stuff we want to do for now, and just keep an ear out for spaceship-related intel as we go.
Trying to power in the final battle against Rare and has been. I don't know if I can do anything to genuinely help her, but surely a little check can do no harm.
What's wrong? She looks super serious all of a sudden.
Thinking about Columbine and the doctor.
Paimon gets why you'd be concerned about Columbina, but what does the doctor have to do with anything?
We learned back in Natlan that he's been investigating the moon, but he's been suspiciously absent so far.
That's true. And now that you mention it, we're definitely overdue for a showdown with the Fatui. It is weird that he hasn't shown himself this whole time. What could he be up to? True. Paimon would much rather deal with Marionette anyway. She says the meanest things, but when it comes down to it, she doesn't seem like a bad person. Maybe
Typical
it's the pressure
Fatui.
of being a Fatus? Especially as a Harbinger. Does she feel like she's gotta act tough to keep up appearances or something? But then, every time we headed out with Rarier, she always wound up having to repair Polonia and her other robots. That's gotta sting. Losing face always hurts more for people who care a lot about their image. She's probably still furious about it.
Paimon. I have a feeling she might have heard that.
Relax! She's not even here! Huh?
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. Sorry, we'll be on our way now. Where are we again? Oh yeah, Columbina? Right, yeah. Let's go see Columbina.
Saying all that right in front of Catherine is wild. Just put Columbina on blast.
Such defiance.
Turning point?
Gotcha! My turn!
On me.
Can't run from death.
Probably no valid point to going through that cycle.
On me.
Damn.
On me.
Thinking getting the Atlas up to stuff is probably better than getting weapon. Another class, she has a 10% chance to receive double the product. Has a 10% chance to get one regional character talent material crafting. What's the difference? You have a 10% chance to get something different from what you're crafting? Damn! Got 3 gold bonuses. Wicked. Make those. Got 4,000 attack. I think that's max, right? Like her maximum percentage bonus is 4,000. %300% of Nicole's attack. That's Is it Thrilling Tales for her? It is, right? Yeah, that's her best. I use Favonius, but Thrilling is also a fine choice. I just feel like I have so much ER on this team at least. Vivi is so ridiculous. Just, it's crazy how, like, it's just the best thing to put on any animo. Just stood up the test of time. If I pulled Angelos, then I could put Atlas on Prune. Kidding. I want Lohan more than I want Angelos. Look at that. Look at that. Wow. Who would have thunk? Who would have thunk we got perfectly lucky enough for that to happen? Watch, I'm gonna lose a 50 to Skyward Atlas right after that. Right? Out here on her throne over here.
Hey, she's sitting up! Is me sitting here a rare sight?
No, we just thought you'd be resting.
Perhaps I would have been, were it not for the sudden arrival
Bro,
of some
MC being an
unexpected
MC?
guests. Not that I consider it a disturbance. After all, you are the only ones who are free to enter. Would it not be a little unfriendly of me to lie down while we speak?
I didn't realize you put so much thought into little things like that.
Oh, he said little things. Triggered her Napoleon complex.
Only sometimes. There have been moments lately where I think about you and your companions. They are warm, mysterious, and cozy memories. Very few of my past memories are anything like that. They say that travelers return home bearing bags full of souvenirs. But my luggage was empty, and I believed it would stay that way.
Return home? So, you're still planning on returning to the moon?
Yes. This planet continues to reject me, reminding me that I do not belong here. If I remain in Teyvat, there will come a day that I disintegrate. And I don't mean reduced to dust, or turned into food for the flowers. I mean, I will cease to exist entirely.
Alright then. Well, we're sure gonna miss you. But it sounds like we'll have to say goodbye.
How do you intend to return?
The moon prayer night is soon to arrive. On that day, the moon will be closest to Teyvat. The Kuvaki in this land will reach its peak at that time. I merely need to grasp the tide, and with relatively little effort.
Oh, Paimon gets it! Like a slingshot!
Relatively little effort.
You make it sound like she's gonna get blasted up to the moon.
If I did that, I suspect I would crash into the false sky. I will be using a much gentler approach. But I do like the analogy. It's fun.
You see? She gets Paimon's sense of humor.
In the blink of an eye, the time has come to part ways.
It does feel that way, doesn't it? Time seems to fly fastest when you are enjoying it. I have always thought of myself as a wanderer on this earth, and it has never expressed any desire to keep me here. Yet, just as I plan to depart, it tugs at my arm. Is this a gesture of affection? Or is the world mocking me?
Oh. Were you hoping I can answer that?
Yes. You are a traveler, so you must have a lot of experience in this area.
Then, what I would say is, enjoy the moment.
That's right! Don't overthink it! Happiness is happiness and joy is joy! The point is to enjoy it, not analyze it! I see. Then what I would say is, even though I am very tired right now, I am still happy.
I can't tell from the tone of your voice.
Oh, really? You don't think I sound happy?
I'm just kidding. I could tell you were in a good mood today from the moment we saw you.
Ah, a joke. Albeit not a funny one. Anyway, I assume you're here about you-know-what. Give me your hand.
Actually, it's not that. There's something else we wanted to discuss with you.
Oh. Then, do you still want to give me your hand? Or not?
Sure.
She just wants to touch the traveler.
Thank you. So, I've heard that in the Moon Prayer Nights of the past, people here would hold celebrations in the Moon Goddess's honor. Since you helped so much in our fight against the Rehir of Solnari, I think you deserve a farewell party before you return home. I haven't asked everyone else for their opinions on this yet, but I'd like to invite you to join the upcoming Moon Prayer Night.
So many voice
I've never
lines.
joined a Moon Prayer
Oh,
Night before.
my traveler is grown up.
I'm not sure what I would even do.
He can actually speak for himself, and Paimon can shut the fuck up.
We take care of everything. All you need to do is show up. Of course, there's no need to force it if you're not feeling strong enough. It's just, this kind of felt like a golden opportunity.
Finally found his voice. The
But
smothering old Paimon got replaced, and now they're like,
we have an arrest warrant out for me. I shouldn't appear in public right now.
Speaking of which, I still have to see if that one monster quest is actually voiced like I heard. Oh, the one you still haven't done? The one with Durin?
I'll make it work. You have my word.
Yeah, we got your back. Well, he does. Paimon's actually not too sure what he's planning.
All right, if you're sure. I will not refuse your invitation. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to pack a few more sights from this world into my suitcase before finally learning what my homeland looks like. Oh, if you see Lauma, please tell her that my answer to the question she asked me is neither yes nor no. Rather, it is, there is no need.
That was kind of cryptic, but sure. Guess it's between the two of you.
Doctor pops up.
And also, I
Sounded
do not
like
know.
that gave me Dahlia eating popcorn vibes. That fucking sigh.
Since she's agreed to join the festival, let's go see who else wants to take part. Lauma's
Probably
gotta
the
be person
worst
most familiar with the Moon Prayer Night.
idol in
We
the
should start
game.
with her. Also, what exactly is your plan to keep her safe?
Not sure yet. I'll figure something out.
What? Are you serious? And Paimon even gave you her vote of confidence back there. When did you become so sneaky?
Nocturnal Blossom, even. We're going to go tinkle. We'll be right back.
Weapons need regular maintenance. Take good care of them, and they'll take care of you when it matters most. I like to drink on occasion. Any and every occasion. Good one. Huh?
There's a ridiculous amount of these moonfall silvers.
On me.
Feels like the most abundant
Hey, Llama! It's us! Huh? Varka?
specialty
What
item.
are you doing here?
Beats me. I had a bit too much to drink last night, and when I woke up, I was on Hisi Island.
Mr. Varka
Bro
is
got
helping to
drunk and
oversee
went home with
Washington's
Llama.
Preparations for Moon Prayer Night.
Llama
He
and
is here to go
Varka
over some
sitting in a
details regarding
moon.
the decorations and custom craft
KISSING.
designs.
Right, yeah, that too.
What do you mean, that too?
Yes. Celebrating this festival is a long-held tradition here in Krai. On this day, the crescent moon at the top branches of the verdant crest
Varka correct.
turns into a full moon, and the moon prayer blossoms bloom with a special radiance. Our people take these
Varka
to
got
be
some of
blessed
that deer
omens.
booty.
It's an especially welcome event coming off the back of all that nasty business with Rare. Everyone got put through the ringer recently, and now they're looking to turn their fortunes around. The big shots in town all agree that a big, lively celebration is just what we need to rebuild people's faith in this place.
No wonder Catherine said that people weren't so bothered about the religious element.
That's right. It's become more of a local custom by this point. Even the Frost Moon Scions are eagerly awaiting the coming of Moon Prayer Night, despite now knowing that their past beliefs were founded on a falsehood.
That's fair. It's a bit like the lantern ride in Liyue. It's a chance for people to enjoy themselves, not debate the existence of the Adepti. Oh, one other thing. We just went to see Columbina. We went ahead and invited her to take part in the festival this time.
Wait, so... you mean she agreed to it? Huh. That's quite a surprise.
Then, I suppose that she intends to return to the moon on that day.
Oh, yeah! It's kind of a complicated process, but basically, it's like a slingshot.
I understand. In truth, I had a feeling that she might make such a decision. Well, if Kutar has decided to participate
I like the way she says Kutar.
we should prepare accordingly.
Kutar.
Yeah, exactly. She was saying how it could be risky for her to show her
Love me
face
some
in
llama.
public. We were wondering if there was any way we could hide her.
Unfortunately, the people who carved the statues did an excellent job of capturing her likeness. It will be very challenging to hide a goddess whose face everyone is so familiar with.
Darn! We may have bitten off more than we can chew here.
Nah, don't sweat the small stuff. We can handle that.
Huh? Are you saying you have...
Not as such, no, but the most important thing with a festival is to keep the mood light and your spirits up. You can't go preparing for a festival with those long faces. You'll never convince anyone to enjoy themselves.
The Mondstadter spirit is strong with this one.
As it happens, I agree with Mr. Varka. Let's start by making our appreciation for Kutar the beating heart of the festive atmosphere. And who knows, once we get the ball rolling, perhaps everything will just fall into place.
Hey! Did you catch that? Llama said the thing! Or close enough, at least.
I'm looking forward to the Moon Prayer Night already. We have a festival in Mondstadt called Windbloom, and you can always tell which couples are celebrating it for their first time by the smiles on their faces. Big, beaming smiles like their whole face is glowing. And I have a feeling we'll get to see that same smile on the Moon Goddess's face at this festival.
Not quite the same, surely.
Anyway, I'll take care of business in the city, but I'll have to leave the decor up to you and the Frost Moon Scions. No one else can capture that traditional aesthetic quite like you guys. But lastly, there's the final key element that brings the festival to life.
Before you leave, let me show you something that we've been preparing. Mr. Varka had asked to see it already, so you may as well tag along. Also, I have some further questions about Kutar's decision.
Why is it? Oh, I was like, why does it sound like a drum? There's a fucking drum behind it. Like, why do I get assassinated by a side quest in the middle of the main quest? What will happen to focused mode?
Huh? What's this? They sure look like they're having fun.
I believe so. Kuhenki seem very skilled at playing drums like these, although I'm not sure where they learned it from.
Maybe it's an innate talent? In their eyes, they're probably just playing with toys. Yeah.
Maybe we can teach her next time if we get the... Things.
Moon veils. We hang them from buildings in the city during the festival. When you look at the sky through them, it creates a lovely misty effect.
Everyone seems hard at work.
They're preparing items for Moon Prayer Night. For instance, the sculpture being made over here, Mr. Varka and I were just finalizing the details of where it will be placed.
Ah, there she is. I didn't know the finished article would be so large. Not to worry, though. All the necessary arrangements have been made. Just let me know once it's ready, and I'll get some people to ship it over.
You have my thanks. And over here, we are preparing a very traditional confection.
Oh, look at all these colors! It looks great! Can Paimon try one?
Of course. I have a feeling you'll like it a lot.
You bet! Sweets and treats are Paimon's favorite.
If you included those in the Feast of the Moon, I bet Paimon would have joined the Frost Moon Scions by now.
There will also be verdant crests like this present in Nasha Town during the festival. The timing of Moon Prayer Night is not completely set in advance. We make a rough estimate, then observe the changes in the verdant crests and moon prayer blossoms to guide us. As such, the wait itself is a fun feature of this particular festival. Let's talk here. To tell the truth, I am very surprised to hear that Kutar is willing to participate in the festival. I once asked her if she'd be willing to stay with the Frost Moon Scions. I could introduce her to everyone, and we could be a family to one another. She did not answer, but she has not appeared here since. I took this to mean her answer was no, but if that were the case, she would not have accepted this invitation. Ah, I see. Maybe she is, but my wish was not for her to come here and be worshipped as a deity. I simply wanted to offer her a place to stay. I'm sure she believes that showing herself here might invite Fatui intervention, and as such, she does not wish to cause us trouble. But what really pains me about all this is that this is her birthplace. She ought to belong here. Yet no one has been able to grant her shelter.
I think I'm qualified to weigh in here. When someone's about to depart on a long trip, what they need is blessings, not burdens. We should wish her the best, not make the journey harder than it already is. Anyway, she's agreed to attend, hasn't she? All we need to do is simply respect her decision.
I see your point. Yes. She will soon depart, after all.
Our job is to leave her with some happy memories. Besides, who's to say her journey to the moon is a one-way trip? It's not like she can't come back and visit if she wants, right?
Paimon agrees wholeheartedly. Festivals are all about having fun, so let's keep it simple.
All right, I'm gonna head back to Nasha Town soon. Want to come with? I'm guessing you have some other folks to visit there.
Sure thing, let's go! Bye for now.
Thank you all. Goodbye.
The hell?
Any booze in there? Pour me a cup.
Who's sticking radishes in the fucking light post?
On me. Here.
What the f-
To the adventurer go the spoils. This loot's all yours.
Hell no, I'm not doing this. Doing this. Get out of here, Kasha. Kasha from Nasha Town?
Huh? Hey, over there! It's Durin and Albedo with Flints! What could they be chatting about?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Ah, Grand Master, and the Traveler and Paimon.
Hello there. It's been a while.
Perfect. We have some new volunteers for our investigation.
Wait, let me guess. The righteous Lightkeepers are finally ready to hunt down the Abyssal Dragon?
Yeah, right! Oh, wait! Why does everyone keep saying that too?
Well, to be precise, the facts match, but not the causality.
Wait, so I guessed right?
Half right! Don't act so impressed with yourself.
Maybe I can explain. We ran into Mr. Flint's north of Nasha Town. At that time, we just noticed a few abyssal creatures out in the wild, but the strange thing was, I didn't detect any traces of abyssal energy on them at all. On closer inspection, we realized that they were not real monsters, but something akin to reflections in the water, or perhaps a mirage.
Huh? What do you mean? Like, you could see them, but not touch them?
Exactly. It was very peculiar. They roared and tried to attack us, but we could not make any physical contact with them.
I think I've heard of things like that happening in Krai before, but I don't know much about it.
Yes, it's a known phenomenon. Mirage-like illusions tend to appear in Krai in the run-up to Moonprayer Night. From a distance, they appear quite real. I myself thought that Misters Durin and Albedo were locked in battle with abyssal monsters when I first arrived.
But after sharing intel and investigating a little further, we can confirm that these illusions are harmless. There is no great cause for concern.
All the Mirage stories I've heard are either animals, rocks, or small houses. Abyssal monsters, though? That's a first.
It's a first for me, too. So I'm planning to look into it further just to be on the safe side. I intend to inspect a few more locations.
What about you two? Any plans?
Alice contacted me a few days ago. She'd like me and Durin to assist her with an experiment. But we lost contact shortly after receiving the message. I'm sure that comes as no surprise to anyone familiar with her. We don't know when the wind will blow, yet when the wind blows, we will know. That, in a nutshell, describes how Alice operates.
Yeah, that tracks.
Okay. Well, I suggest we investigate this Mirage business in the meantime. It's piqued my curiosity.
Right? Whatever's happening in Krai, she always seems to be the first one to know. Let's go see what she knows. We can invite her and her staff to the festival while we're at it.
Huh?
Yes. Oh, yes.
On me. Try to keep up.
I'm a little dusty on the memory. I just remember the fucking demon.
You're right. I have noticed. There's certainly something a little fishy about this situation. Only a little, though. Records indicate that this phenomenon can occur in the days before and following Moon Prayer Night.
I did
That
like the slow burn
said,
personally.
it has
I
always
really
been a
like
rare
the
sight in the
tension
past.
of something
The
scary.
odds of encountering these phantoms are similar to looking up in the night sky.
Like one of my
happening to
favorite
see a
horror
shooting
movies ever is
star,
Hereditary.
and managing to make a wish before it disappears.
Probably my favorite horror movie ever is Hereditary. Well, I don't really like horror movies, so I guess that's not much merit. But I think it's so well made, but it's like Hereditary is just so tense. It's not even like scary towards like the last quarter, but like it is scary because of how uncomfortable and tense, and like you don't feel safe even in the daytime in that movie. Like your least favorite of the Flanagan? Yeah.
But this time,
I do think
either everyone's getting lucky,
I do think
or they're appearing far more frequently than
I do think
usual.
it's not as strong as the other ones. I agree with that. I don't know. I don't know if I could rank them. I'd have to rewatch everything probably and then rank them. But I think the Manors, is it Bly Manor or Haunting of Hill House? I know obviously there's the Usher and then there's the two that work together with the Hill House. I don't know, I guess I think the Usher's better. And then he did the teenager one too, right? I think that was him. All the kids. The orphanage or something. I thought the orphanage was gonna have a sequel. I really felt like they set that up. Or maybe his contract ended and they never planned for it. I don't want to rewatch them now. Literally, just each time we have this conversation, it makes me like really want to rewatch Flanagan stuff.
Yehuda's out gathering intel as we speak.
Because it's been so long for me.
Let me check off some points of interest. First, the Abyss.
The ones we saw seem to be abyssal monsters.
Indeed. But we
That's the
have
fire
identified
again.
one location where many more of them have made an appearance. And not just monsters.
I just
but
want Traveler's
human
outfit.
phantoms, too.
I want them to get their shit together. Why didn't they give us a claymore? Not a stupid
Given
fucking
the
weapon
scale
skin.
and nature of the phantoms, it's
But
almost
they've
as
been
if
slowly phasing that stuff out.
someone's
I
last
wonder if
memories are
Genshin
coming
2
to life.
they're just putting all
Or
effort in.
perhaps the
Okay.
memories of multiple people.
Again, benefit of the doubt. This is what I'm giving them. Maybe they're minimizing everything towards the end of this game in order for the reprise, the revamp of Genshin 2, the new story, and all that money is getting forward invested. They're cutting the corners on new weapon for the event, new weapon for the... I mean, I guess them having no fishing weapon for Natlan, that's a little early to be giving them that excuse, but... I don't know.
Oh.
So you mean the phantom monsters are hunting down the phantom humans?
I think my only issue with them giving you a weapon skin for that event is simply it's a re-skinned weapon skin, and it's not like that weapon skin was even that cool anyway. It's a reskinned weapon skin of a weapon. If it was just a new Claymore weapon skin, whatever. Cool. But because it's literally just, oh, we changed the Sealies into little fluffy fox bunny balls. Or whatever the first one was into this one. It's like... And it's not that cool anyway.
Exactly. The phantoms can interact with each
Exactly.
other, but we have no means of intervening.
But since it's lazy, yeah. And then Sandrone is just a recast.
In addition, some of the human phantoms would seem to be from the very distant past.
Just
this is clear both from the clothing they wear and the stories they tell. They claim to be from Hyperborea, a name which I've heard from Lauma before. If this is true, it means they must be from 6,000 years ago.
Paimon, hear that right? 6,000 years?
It sounds like this merits further exploration.
That'd be a big help.
Don't talk bad
I'll
about
leave
my
it with
baby
you,
Sandrone.
My knowledge of ancient history is non-existent. I used to doze off every time the pre-Knights of Favonius era came up in class.
I like
Quite a
Sandrone,
miracle that you were able to understand.
but I'm just a
these
little
phantom
disappointed in
speech,
her kit.
given how long ago they lived.
No Polonia
I
and
suppose you're right.
leaning into
But
Nouvellette.
I'll leave the archaeologists
And like they
to
even
ruminate over that conundrum.
okay.
As an
Okay,
intelligence
I'm gonna just
broker,
fucking
my
unload.
sole interest is in the value of the information I gather.
They really set up Sandrone to be like a minion character, like a really new style minions. Maybe her E, like, I mean, I guess there's other characters with like spawnables, but I'm thinking like, even if like her E was the fucking hot robot chick, and then her Q is Polonia, that'd be a lot more valid. But the fact that it's like Polonia is not even incorporated, like what are we doing? Like they set her up to be mecha
Which,
summoner.
in this case, hopefully means earning myself some good favor with our dear Lady Moonchanter.
Bonus attacker, attack in tandem, like maybe like she's attacking and then he's punching as like an extra attack, so all of her basic attacks are bonus basic attacks from Polonia.
Logic always catches Paimon by surprise.
That'd be sick. It's not even in the game, you know? There isn't a shadow or like phantom or secondary attack character, right? Right? Like there isn't like a punch.
Sounds to me like we could split the work up.
I think the abyssal phenomenon is best left to Albedo, Flints, and me.
Agreed. It coincides with my duty as a lightkeeper.
For my part,
I
I'd
just
like
think
to
they could have done
understand
something
the
really
abyss
cool
better.
with her kit, and they
Even
just
a little
decided to
knowledge would
not
go a long
even.
way.
This is certainly a rare opportunity to study the abyss. But even rarer, perhaps, is the chance to make contact with the ancients.
The Curatorium will take the lead on investigating the Hyperboreans. We put in the work to learn what we know so far. It seems only fair that we get some quantity of exclusive intel.
That just leaves our trusty team of 2 unassigned. Since you became an honorary knight, of course. This was part of my grand
They removed
plan
him
all
because how
along.
big his model would be? I mean, that's okay, but cutting corners when you're the highest grossing gacha game is just why? I mean, they literally made a brand new model for Varka. They made a brand new model for Varesa. It's like you don't have to play as Polonia. But there's moments in the game where you're controlling, like, you're controlling all kinds of models of characters. Even if it was like a, you know how D-Luke has a 3-stage E? And then you hit D-Luke's E with, and then a couple auto attacks in between, and then you hit his E again, and then a couple auto attacks, and then you slam with his E again, and then you do some auto attacks, and then you hit his ult. You know what I'm saying? Even if they did something like that, but with Polonia, like you press E, and Polonia does a giant punch, and then you press E again, and he does an uppercut and knocks people up, and then you press E again, and he does something else, like a combo move kind of thing, where it summons him forth, and then he goes away, summons him forth, goes away. That would have been pretty sick, pretty unique.
Oh yeah, Columbina to come to the Moon Prayer Night celebrations. Would you and Yehoda like to join too?
She agreed to that? Huh. Quite an achievement. Never underestimate the traveler, I guess. I'd be happy to join. No point shutting myself inside
like
when
Fiorina and
the
Linnea?
streets are all decked out. I doubt any clients will be visiting during the festival in any case.
Well, not like Fiorina. I guess kind of like Linnea. Linnea is just spam E to feed the thing and do a big blast. I'm talking D-Luke actually has a 3-stage E. It goes slash, slash, and then spin attack or whatever. You press E 3 times, and then you can you have some space in between to press E again, so you can get some damage in between the E's. But he actually does like a 3-stage, like that kind of. But I mean, I'm just I'm concepting. But yeah, like a summon skill, yes. I mean, there's plenty of summon characters. There's the Goba, there's the Amber one, there's the Kale one, there's Official, there's Fiorina, there's Linnea, but you can do a summon character and it still be unique, and you're incorporating Polonia, who's a vital piece of Sandrone since we met her. He's always been by her side, and he's been in combat in the cutscenes, and she loves him so much and all of this stuff, and then suddenly he's just not a part of her combat kit. You don't get to play her with Polonia, the one that they literally set her up to love so much. It would be like if you had Fischl and you have that crow following her around Oz all the time, and then he's not a part of her kit. Like, why is he there? I mean, I guess that's kind of like Traveler and Paimon, but that's not the same thing. Wait, I know why. It's just they keep doing things that are just like, sometimes they do really great things in this game, and then sometimes they do really just cut corners, lazy shit. And like they didn't even consider, it's almost like they didn't even consider people would care that Polonia's in there or not in there. They just said, let's put a hot robot chick instead. Like, even if they just made Polonia be that model with her, then it would make just as much sense. Like, it would be fine.
And Yehoda loves a party, so I'm sure she'll jump at the opportunity.
No.
Way to contradict me in front of...
Wait, no, that's not what I have bad news, boss. So many people. All right,
Hey, pay
everyone
close attention to this Arc1 question, you'll know why.
This is gonna sound crazy, but hear me out. I saw one of those phantoms at Star Sand Shoal, and it was some sort of flying ship. Like a spaceship? It's gotta be the one you came to Tibet in. You said you saw the same thing through the moon marrow. Huh? You already know about it? I thought I was gonna blow... wait. Back up. You came here in a spaceship? Now my mind is blown! What's it like on the inside? Was it like fun? Yep, exactly. Huge discovery. You're the best. Second best intel broker in the world. After... wow. Really? Well, I don't know if I'm all that, but...
I guess that decides where we're heading next. Come on, don't look at me like that. I know the spaceship doesn't have anything to do with me, but you don't want to leave me as the only one twiddling my thumbs, do you? Please?
Fair enough. You can tag along.
In that case, let's meet back here to discuss our findings.
I wish everyone a productive
You too. What's up, boss?
Tell me, Yehuda, when did the curatorium start giving out intel for free?
Oh, sorry, boss.
I like how inside there it's really Sumeru. And obviously she's from Sumeru, but like playing like the Sumeru music and all that.
Yehuda was right on the money. This Phantom really is your spaceship. But that's so weird. Why would it show up here? Is it some kind of projection? Or a ghost? Like, maybe it no longer exists. But somehow it left an afterimage?
Ah, you're already here.
Miss Lauma, what a surprise. I thought you were busy with festival preparations.
I was, until one of our people informed me that a strange sight had appeared at Star Sand Shoal. No one's ever seen something quite like this before. I thought I should see it for myself.
Same here. Oh, so we heard that these things appear around the festival period. Any idea why that is?
Unfortunately not. We have very limited information about them, since they can't be interacted with. And no human phantoms have ever made an appearance before now. The most we've been able to deduce is that these sightings appear to be connected to the increase in Kuvaki energy around this time.
Yeah, seems like that's all we can do. This is all so confusing.
Allow me to lend you a hand. Everyone, our friend here should be able to provide us with some information.
Is that a phantom Rhymehorn deer?
I've heard about how the Frostmoon Scions live in harmony with the animals, and can even communicate with them. That's coming in handy now, for sure.
Okay. Yes, I understand.
Oh, it's leaving.
It appears to share our curiosity about this giant spaceship, so I asked it if it wouldn't mind investigating along with some friends. In return, I told it about some nearby spots where the wild fruit grows abundantly. We may live in a different era from these phantoms, but I trust that the terrain, climate, and ecology here are more resistant to the effects of time than some things are. Let's give them a moment and hope for the best.
All back together? Must have been a lot of fruit.
Indeed. Now let me ask them some questions. It did find a lot of wild fruit, enough for them to feast for a long while. This puffin circled in the air several times, but didn't spot anything out of the ordinary. Certainly nothing to do with the spaceship.
Little puffin.
Huh. Well, it definitely makes sense to get a bird's eye view.
Indeed. Other than that, I was also thinking that the world these phantoms see is also different from ours.
Oh, I get what you mean. The wild fruit exists in both times and spaces, but there might also be things that only exist in that space-time, which we can't see.
Good point. Great thinking, Lauma.
Blunthorn rhinos can use kuvaki to shift great rocks, but this one says it couldn't get that ship to budge by even an inch. The sniffer mole tried too, but despite being a skilled digger, it could not get through. They say that the spaceship looks robust and undamaged. It seems completely impervious to any and all attacks. Whatever lies within is well defended from harm.
So, just like us humans, there was nothing they could do about this spaceship either.
Yes. Still, they deserve our thanks. We are grateful for all your efforts, dear friends. Now go, and enjoy your feast.
I've noticed some other human phantoms gathered nearby. Come on, let's go talk to them.
Human phantom.
What is this thing? I've never seen it move, and there's no way to get inside.
Goodness knows. My grandpa says it's been sitting here at least since his grandpa was still alive.
What about his grandpa? Did he say anything to your grandpa's grandpa about it?
Huh? I don't know. In all likelihood, it was here back then too. Hard to imagine something this huge could move.
Guess that means that as far as they're concerned, this ship's been around a long time.
Come on, brothers. If we can get even a small chunk off of this thing, it's gotta be worth a fortune. Today is the day we strike it rich.
Huh? You mean Paimon?
Yes, brother, I shall join you. Let's...
We should go with...
What the? This thing is crazy tough. I can't even scratch it.
Sorry, brother. Looks like we'll have to seek our fortunes elsewhere.
Enjoying yourself?
I was just seeing if I could influence this phantom's perception by playing. I'm sure we're all starting to build up an idea of what's going on here now that we've spoken to some of the people. These phantoms are reenacting real historical events in Krai. It's almost like we're in some kind of interactive stage play. We can talk to the actors, but the plot is fixed, and we can't influence it.
It makes sense. History is set in stone.
Paimon totally thought you were just goofing around earlier. But actually, you were doing some serious investigating.
Of course I was. Anyway, at this point, I think we're forced to conclude that although the Phantom spaceship is right there in front of us, we aren't going to learn much about it from these people.
No such luck. All we've seen is an arbitrary moment in time during it.
Don't be discouraged. If nothing else, this is proof of the ship's existence, and think about it. So many people tried to hack their way inside, but no one could get the door open. It's made of very tough material. To me, that says that we'll either find the ship itself or the story behind it. It's just a matter of time.
Huh. Every now and then, when Varka gets serious, he actually does seem like Grandmaster material for once.
I wonder how the others are doing.
Sounds good. Also, drinks are on me if Team Knights of Favonius is the first to finish.
Wait, we have a team name?
Am I in Team Knights of Favonius as well?
You're very welcome to join. We've even got a cathedral ready for you.
Isn't that technically blasphemy? You wouldn't dare make a joke like that if Barbados was in earshot.
Nah, I'm sure Barbados doesn't mind a little harmless blasphemy once in a while.
Oh, that was great. Good writing. It's been really good writing this whole time.
Oh, no! Get away! Oh.
I know it's hard to stomach, Mr. Duran. But as I'm sure you've noticed, there is nothing we can do to intervene in that which unfolds before us.
But we have to at least try.
And try you have. But are you aware of how many unsuccessful attempts you've made now?
I wasn't keeping count.
I'm afraid this is the 39th failure so far. Or the 5th if we're only counting this particular victim. There are no indications that these phantoms may be altered in any way.
You seem to have calmed down a little. I'll make us a fire. You should rest and have some water. Feeling any better now, Mr. Duran?
May I ask a few questions?
Be my guest.
What exactly are we witnessing here? What happened to those people?
My guess would be that we are seeing Krai during the Conrian Cataclysm. Would that be accurate?
Conria.
That is correct. As you know, once the Abyss senses even the tiniest crack, it floods in and spreads like wildfire. There was a time in the distant past when it permeated all of Krai, causing immeasurable harm. The people paid a terrible price to heal this land. Then, 500 years ago, the whole of Teyvat suffered an abyssal disaster. Once more, Krai was dealt a devastating blow.
I see.
In the face of the abyssal onslaught, all were like grains of sand tossed around by a tidal wave. Be they human, fae, or god. The moment you witnessed is but one drop in a whole ocean of catastrophe.
All right. I guess that answers my second question, too. I wanted to know why there's nothing I could do to help them, and that's because what we are seeing is history.
That would be my guess as well.
As I understand it,
History
history and fate are not all that dissimilar. The latter...
Yes. Fate was determined long, long ago.
I still have a couple of other questions for you, Mr. Flint's. You mentioned more than one abyssal disaster that has struck this land in the past. How can you be sure that what we're seeing is from the Conrian incident? And also, how are you able to stay so calm when you're talking about these events? From everything I know about you, you're not cold or ruthless, and you're not indifferent to the suffering of others.
Alas, I am forced to show my age. I must be 600 or 700 years old by human measure.
6 or 7?
So, you...
One is not easily moved by history when one has witnessed the truth firsthand.
I'm 6 or 700?
You needn't apologize. Your passion is a good thing to have. Treasure it, because someday you may find it in terribly short supply. Now, at the risk of offending you, I have a question in return. Your curiosity toward the Abyss, is it born from hatred or because you sense its call? I only ask because I kept a fragment of Rarir's body in my lantern for a short time. Specifically, his heart. So I know what a burden, and I hear its power growling from somewhere within you. In my eyes, your mere existence is a miracle.
My honest answer is... I don't know. I don't think I have the confidence to say for certain. What I will say is the Abyss is not the only issue that haunts me. Even before I became who I am today, the question dogged me constantly. Should I even exist at all? My doubts remain unresolved. But when we fought Rarir, something became a little clearer to me. Sometimes it is the darkness within us that allows us to achieve the impossible.
I certainly got the sense from your 39 attempts that you were trying to achieve the impossible. It sounds like you've resolved to see the truth for yourself.
Absolutely. In that sense, he and I are quite similar.
Then I wish you every success. Well, if everyone's caught their breath, I suppose we should head back. Oh, and one last thing. I'd appreciate...
Incredibly, our separate investigations led us all to the same conclusion. Hooray for consensus!
Yeah, but we barely learned anything, though. I totally thought this would be the mother lode. Talking with the ancients? I mean, come on! But nope. All we got was useless snippets of conversation. And all this stuff about moons and hyperopia. What a load of baloney. Seems like people back then had a few screws loose.
I understand your frustration. We found the same issue. Each phantom only showed a very brief moment in time. There isn't much value to be found in these miscellaneous fragments of a civilization's history, no matter how glorious it may have been.
If there's a silver lining, it's that these phantoms are harmless to the present reality. They shouldn't get in the way of the festivities.
Paimon agrees. And not just because it's the first thing she understood in this whole conversation.
You look disappointed, Nefer. Is something the matter?
What do you think? We all worked our tails off, but the only one to gain anything from it was you, Lady Moonjanter.
Well, please do share the Hyperborean records with me. I will gladly inscribe them in our people's documents.
Oh, duh! Yeah! That was it! Hyperborea!
I'm serious. Only an expert in the Frostmoon Scions and their history can turn these records into valuable research material. The alternative is to let them gather dust on the Curatorium's storage shelves until the pages turn yellow. Nefer, you're wise enough to know that cooperating and sharing the profits is the best course of action here.
Well, that goes without saying. Sure, let's do that.
Huh? But didn't you say we aren't supposed to give out intel for free?
Now is not a good time to push Nefer's buttons.
Anyway, back to Moon Prayer Night.
You mean...
Can't go wrong with food. Although... Does food go bad on the moon?
Perhaps a lantern would be a better choice. It might be dark up there.
It could prove difficult to light a lantern on the moon. Magical stones might serve that purpose better.
What about a clockwork mecha model from Fontaine? I've got a whole bunch at home. I use them for fighting practice in my free time.
None of these sound like things she would be even remotely interested in. But we don't interact with her enough to know what she likes.
Yeah. It would really save us the guesswork if someone could find out what she's into.
Wait, what the... Traveler? They're all looking at you.
Great! Haha, problem solved. Now, I need to stop by Dory's. Gonna need her help sourcing a bunch of stuff for the festival.
Then let's leave it there for now. We all have our own business to attend to. Traveler, if you find out what Kutar likes, let us know right away.
Gotcha.
Is something the matter? I'm fine. It's just... I'm still feeling a little rattled after witnessing the horrors of the Abyss. But it's okay. This is something I have to work through. I'll be all right. Thanks for your concern.
Well, don't put too much pressure on yourself. If you ever feel like something's wrong, physically or mentally, we're here to talk.
Come on. Stop treating me like a kid.
Here.
Silver moon. Silver moon. Silver moon. Silver moon.
Columbina, we're back! Huh? She's not here. Weren't there a few Kuhenki here last time too? Where did they walkies? For Kuhenki? You're not pets, you know. Oh well. Looks like we just came at a bad time. Let's try again tomorrow. There's still a few days until Moon Prayer Night, so we're in no rush. Besides, she needs time to rest anyway. Columbina! Are you back yet? Oh, how strange. Looks like she still isn't here, right? It's not like her to spend so much time outside. Especially since she's worried about attracting unwanted attention. What about Luonatar? Luonatar? Hey! Do you know where Columbina went? Sorry, didn't understand. But if you know where she is, could... Yeah, that's even stranger. What about him? Oh, that's not good news. They change color when Columbina gets weaker, right? And they look super pale right now. Good idea. She might know what's happening.
Ah, it's you. How is Kutar? Is she No, she hasn't. I came here to check on her after I noticed the flowers had changed color. Based on past precedent, she must be very weak right now. Even getting up to walk would be a struggle. It seems unlikely that she wandered off outside.
Not to mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either. So yeah, this is super weird.
No. Very few people are in the know about Kutar's whereabouts. And if anyone suspicious had visited, they'd have left some sort of evidence. Come on, let's go to Nasha Town. If anyone has seen her, someone there will know about it. It's not Krai's information hub after all.
Makes sense. Let's go!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Columbina's dead.
Try to keep up.
Wait a moment. Is it just Paimon, or is this stall kind of suspicious? It's never been here before, right?
No, I don't recognize it.
Alas, your free and easy adventure time is over. Now, prepare to face the final boss of Nod Krai.
Whoa!
And
Where did the boys come from?
Not sure, but it's definitely hostile.
No, 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 not that way. The final boss is right here.
The sniffer mole?
That's the final boss? Surely...
Okay, the jig is up. I'll stop teasing you. Turn around. I'm right behind you. It seems I've managed to leave quite an indelible impression, even though you've never seen my face. Oh, nothing could make a great mage more pleased with herself.
Oh, that's cool.
What is going on?
I've heard that all the big shots in Teyvat have long, wordy titles that stun people speechless when they make their entrance. Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexenzirkel, and we ourselves keep a very low profile. The notorious name-dropping doesn't quite work for us. Still, I, for one, think I'm really quite amazing. So that didn't stop me from coming up with a title anyway.
Alice! It's really you this time? Not a lantern or a dodoco, but Alice in the flesh?
Oh, that's right. So, what do you think? How does it feel to finally meet me?
You look like...
Oh, that's the first thing you thought. A little surprising, but that actually makes me very happy. Because that means that when Klee grows up, she'll be just as stunningly beautiful as her mother.
So she's a friend of yours?
Kind of. This is actually the first time we've seen her in person.
I see. Madam Mage, that was, quite a powerful entrance. I certainly won't be forgetting it anytime soon.
It's okay, Lauma, don't force it. Paimon will do the honors. This is Alice from the Hexen Circle. She's a friend of ours. And of Varka's, too. That's right. She's a good person, just kinda... unpredictable.
Well, what is the human heart if not unpredictable? If we could not do as we please, how would we differ from machines?
I am Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, I know. Before you got here, I spent a good, 15 minutes getting up to speed on Krai's present situation. In other words, I've read the whole "in the last episode" part, so we can skip the pleasantries.
Fair enough. Well, Miss Alice, I can already tell that you have quite a unique personality.
You'll get used to it. Paimon sure is. So anyway, what are you doing in Krai, Alice?
Oh, I thought I told you already. This time, I'm the final boss. And what a formidable foe I shall be. Powerful, confident, decisive, and good luck finding my weak spot. You will never succeed. Oh, drat. My one weakness, and you found it in an instant. Fate has been dealt a devastating blow. Thus falls the great Dodo King.
Why are you playing along with this nonsense?
For funsies, of course. What's wrong, Paimon? Are you disappointed in me? Am I a gigantic letdown?
No, it's just... you seem like a busy lady. And this is the one time you've shown up in person. Paimon figured it would be for something more high stakes than just goofing around.
You're quite right. I'm here in Krai because something big happened. Something big enough it caught the attention of the Hexen Circle. It concerns the 3 moons, Tevat's borders, and of course, the moon goddess you are currently searching for. Kind of. Why don't we discuss this over a pot of tea? My main reason for coming on this trip to Tevat was, of course, to have some fun. But I do technically have a job to do as well. Namely, maintaining the stability of Tevat's borders. I'll skip over the complicated parts, but to sum it up, abyssal energies are all that lie beyond Tevat's border. We'd find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made it through. And the phantoms you've been seeing are a sign that the border has been disturbed.
No wonder they tend to show up around Moon Prayer Night.
Is it because the real moon is now so close to us that its power can cross the border?
In part, but only a negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence the verdant crests and so on. And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing this year. The influence of the moon beyond the border cannot explain this. No. There is another far greater factor at play. The trilunar syzygy.
A trilunar syzygy?
Eons ago, before the heavenly principles came to Tevat, it was the then 3 moon goddesses who controlled the laws of this world. Oh, that's exactly it! The 3 goddesses split these powers amongst themselves promising never to consolidate them into one singular body. This was meant to keep the world stable. But, fast-forwarding to the present, the eternal moon's marrow is with you, while the iridescent moon's marrow, which should never have appeared in this world, has been retrieved. Add that to the presence of a moon goddess in the flesh and... the power of all three moons is gathered here in Krai. There hasn't been an event like this since the War of Funerary Flame. And it's having a noticeable effect on Tevat's borders. Because I wish to give my darling daughter a peaceful, sunny environment to grow up in. Is that a good enough reason?
Kinda sounds like you're dodging the question, but it does make sense.
Well, that's one reason anyway, and the most important one. The others are a little complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss R. Albedo could tell you more about that if you're curious, but right now, I have a more important question to ask you. I see. Nicole told me about that legend once.
Nicole?
Oh, so you remember. Yes, of course. That was a story about fate, her area of expertise. But back to the story of our dear moon goddess. I'm afraid her intended method of returning to the moon is unlikely to work anymore.
What does that mean?
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere. She has disappeared.
I lived here, walked all.
My body is so heavy. Wait, no. It's my mind that's heavy. My arms and legs are as light as a feather. What's happening to me? I feel drowsy, like I've been asleep for too long. Is it daytime or nighttime? Are you out for a walk too? Huh?
going to say.
Have I grown so weak? But Moon Prayer Night is nearly here. I was so close to returning home. Death is near.
Is that Rarier?
Is this how it ends for me?
I have
Will I
Natlan
return
guy.
to the moon
Primordial
after I
Fire, yeah.
disappear? Or... I don't want it to end like
But I don't know
this.
if Dog Cry has two.
So far, at least, I still exist. Even if not physically, I can still feel. But as my power wanes, I'm sure that too will fade.
Oh wait, that's the chess game?
Suppose
I have
I
Primordial
might take
Fire
one
and the
final
Chess
look at this
King,
world.
King and Queen, the freeze people.
The world where
So
I was
fuck you.
born.
Come on, come on!
Still wait to be safe, alright.
Wait for me! The Frost Moon Enclave. How much it has changed since I was born.
These decorations, they're so heavy.
It's times like these when you kind of wish men could be priestesses and acolytes too.
How fascinating. I've never had the chance to be privy to people's private lives in this way in the past. People would get so solemn and serious the moment I showed my face. Like they were frozen stiff.
Karina, Lametti, it's time to eat. Coming.
I want to watch them a little longer.
Like her. Is that her always her running animation?
I'm sure you're both tired from playing all day. Come on, eat up.
A plain, humble meal. That has always been the way of the Frost Moon Scions.
Huh? How come Lametti got a midsummer berry dessert? Oh, I always get Lockaberry.
I don't mind sharing. You can have a bite of mine if I get to have a bite of yours.
I've never shared food with anyone before. Even at the Harbinger tea parties, everyone just ate off their own plate. And when I couldn't finish my food offerings from the Frost Moon Scions, they'd leave the leftovers out under the moonlight for the animals to claim.
Hey! Oh, then you can have another bite of mine.
Oh, you too. Oh, don't fret now. Here, have some.
Well, if you were weren't a stupid adult, you would give the two immature children the same thing so they don't covet each other's dessert. Fuckers. Kids don't understand. They always want what they can't have. Well, they want everything. So they want what they can't have, but they also want to keep what they do have. Dumb adult.
So just fill these balloons with air, right?
Yep. Try a couple now to test things out. The rest can wait till Moon Prayer Night.
Think fast.
Rita!
Teasing an acolyte of the Frost Moon Scions?
Take this!
Huh?
Alright, enough horsing around. Lady Lauma gave us a task.
Lauma.
We should get back to it.
Lady Lauma.
The task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right? Doesn't matter if we fill them with air or water.
Okay, you got me there. And you got me there.
But we won't use all of them. And as long as Lady Lauma's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch,
This can stay as a little secret between friends. A couple more can't do any harm, right?
Oh, you menace. Then, think fast!
Is pumping a balloon full of water I'm seeing so much that I'd never usually get to see. They'd never act like this when I was around. It's nice, being able to just watch people in peace in these final moments. What a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town, too. Maybe the Traveler will be there.
After the War of Funerary Flame, the Moon Goddesses were no longer recognized by Teyvat. They lost the whole foundation for their existence. That's why the Moon Goddess's strength is fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her. To be more pedantic about it, the Moon Goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were ousted. Something of a recurring theme in Teyvat's history. Theoretically, speaking so candidly should put me in their crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do. I'll say whatever I want. Anywho, the Moon Marrow energies were but a drop in the bucket for her, and that battle against the
Oh, damn. Oh, Alice.
Fortunately, it happened close enough to Moon Prayer Night when the Kuvaki concentration here is high. That's the only reason she managed to survive this long.
What do you mean, fortunately?
Oh, what a headache. I thought this was all common knowledge. I guess I have some more explaining to do. Okay, buckle up. It's time for another lecture. Now, I said earlier that the Moon Goddesses lost the foundation for their existence. The reason for that has to do with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their existence in Teyvat was lost. The same logic applies to the present Moon Goddess, too. Consider her existence so far. Her comrades in the Fatui called her Damselette, and she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frost Moon Scions. But these connections have now been severed, whether by her hand or yours.
So, the rationale that once sustained her existence is now gone.
Wait, we did that to her?
Oh, well, strictly speaking, yes. But let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be. Of course I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole entire world. Now, if you wish to find your Moon Goddess, there are two problems we need to solve.
Watch her launch just like top, not even top 10. That'd be so funny. If they've hyped up Alice for as long as Varka and hyping her up to be even stronger as Varka. This
Firstly,
freaking
we'll need to strengthen the
untouchable
connection between her
fucking
and Teyvat.
beast, and then
At
she's
least
just like,
enough to sustain her until Moon Prayer Night.
Strengthen her connection. But does that mean I'll have to rally all the Frost Moon faithful behind this?
we can only hope that doesn't happen. Probably will have like a pretty epic and insane kit, but
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now. Do you know her name?
Her name?
Oh, yes. Names are very important things. A name is a fundamental concept that anchors one's entire existence. Then your first job is to find it. As a Moon Goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
So, finding out her real name?
Yes, I know it sounds like a small step, but every journey begins that way. So for now, the second problem is with her plan to use the Moon Marrows to return to the moon. Unfortunately, piercing through the false sky will take an enormous amount of power. Given her current condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near enough power. even if she recovers her physical form. But no need to fret. Nicole's the expert in this field, and I'm sure she'll figure something out.
Wait, Mage N is going to help us out too?
Being #1 DPS, make her SSS tier in all categories, exploration, on-field, off-field buffs, heals, etc. That would be funny.
That means
Yeah.
we got 2 Hexazircle
Just make her
mages
the
on the
peak
case.
pinnacle creation.
This is turning into a pretty big deal.
She is like alternate,
Actually,
ultimate.
this is more of a side quest for me. Like you said, I'm a busy lady, so I can't stay for too long. I'll have to return to Tibet's border soon. That's the upside you get for looking out for my little Klee. Hopefully that will incentivize you to carry on keeping her company in the future. Anyway, jokes aside, you'd better get moving. It will take quite a miracle for the Moon Goddess's consciousness to hold out till Moon Prayer Night. Oh, I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave. Off you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes, and a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your heads.
What?
I wonder how Durin's doing. I should really go see him before I head back.
You really are super busy.
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on just in Mondstadt. Durin, Albedo, Venti, Varka.
It's interesting how much more animated her character is.
Of course not. Klee is my pride and joy. I have no qualms about her, because she's the best child in the whole wide world.
Oh, yep. Klee's a little angel.
I'm glad you agree. Well, all the best. See you when I see you.
Maybe it's because her outfit is a lot more flowy. Bigger.
She left in a hurry.
Yeah, she didn't pack up her stall. Should we handle it for her?
I must say, I'm now very curious about her daughter. Klee, wasn't it?
That's a long story. Come on, we'll fill you in as we go.
I'll be honest, I do not want to see more Columbina walking around observing.
What a lively place.
I got the point.
Hey, you old geezer! Your hammer's rusted through! Who are you calling old geezer?
Are they quarreling?
I'm looking right at him! You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free rein in the workshop. Can you even swing a hammer anymore? It shouldn't take you days just to fix a single chair. You might as well use that hammer to massage my back for all the good it's doing.
Don't run your mouth, or you'll get a back massage that'll put you in bed for the rest of your life. Look, the materials haven't arrived yet, all right? You know how busy it gets in the...
I'll bet you send all the materials to your little princess. Blood's always thicker than water, huh?
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Koski. As soon as the materials arrive, fixing your chair will be the #1 priority. And Dad, if you've got time to chat, why don't you lend me a hand,
See? Lolka knows what the score is.
I guess they're friends. But the way they spoke to each other was so ugly. Then again, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen something like this.
Columbina! Sing outside my door in the middle of the night one more time, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords. You hear me?
This.
Oh, Zandrone.
Hopefully Traveler gets the ability to use the elements interchangeably on the fly by then, make him more appealing. They'll probably make it a lot more easy for him to do that in Genshin 2.
What a pity. I won't get the chance to say any ugly things in reply.
I'd imagine that occurs. Because it's already like an overdue thing. It's already overdue, you being able to just quick swap. You shouldn't have to go into the tower to fucking change your ability every time. And I think they should also rework the Traveler to make him actually like useful across all elements. And like a viable pick on a team. Like not necessarily like, oh, make him a great main DPS, but like make him a viable team member in one of the Abyss
have you decided
levels or
what
something.
to give her for Moon Prayer Night?
I mean, Water Gun is an OP. I'm telling you, Water Gun is an OP. I'm telling you, Electro is an OP. Yeah. I know it's sarcasm, but I mean,
I sure have. She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it. Then I'll whip out the ring and pop the question.
The surprise of her life. What a fun turn of phrase.
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks
I
like
just
we
don't
have a
get
customer.
why they never even like, I don't know. What stopped them from having anything useful in the out of the Traveler? Like,
Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
the only really viable thing is the Dendro Traveler.
Is he talking to me? Can he see me?
Here you go.
Oh.
Just the same candies from
Come back anytime.
Crossing Scions, but miniature.
Now, where were we?
They don't have any shame, do they?
I don't know why, but I still held out hope.
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
This name thing seems super important too, but where do we even start looking?
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
They couldn't even like make the Traveler stop and like have felt that or something. That would have been a good little moment. Come on, hire me as a writer or something.
Columbina?
Never mind, don't hire me. This is a little better. Well, I guess it's the same thing what I just said.
Traveler?
Predicted.
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
Maybe it's not so bad just quietly staying by their side like this. That's what her inner thoughts sound like.
On me.
If you didn't know, Columbina's inner voice sounds like this. Oh, you know what I got? I got a bunch of rocks. I got a bunch of nod cry cockles.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
Wait, what was my rewards? Okay. Ooh, and a key. You do have good ideas, no cap, story and gameplay wise. Definitely. Plus, you definitely have the chops to be a VA. Yeah. Make me a voice actor. Be dark and brooding, but also poetic, just like Flynn's.
Or I could be a lovely, happy girl.
Where are they going?
So, Mr. Varka, Are you acquainted with this Nicole? Or should I call her Mage N?
Ah, not really. We've never met, though she has come up in conversation. From what I've gathered, Alice kinda took Nicole under her wing. Taught her how to speak in a more ladylike fashion. That kind of thing.
Huh. Hard to imagine Alice as an etiquette coach.
Yeah. Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that. But then again, that's why she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her inner circle. If I remember correctly, being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements. So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexenzirkel, I'm sure you'd both be eligible to apply.
Hey! Don't go around making promises on Alice's behalf.
I wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint a picture of the Hexenzirkel for you.
Okay, sure. Anyway, since none of us have ever met Nicole, how are we supposed to find her? We can't just go up to every woman in sight and ask, "Hey, are you Nicole?"
Maybe something she's wearing will give it away? Like, a windbloom pinned to her chest or something.
Wait a minute. Alice never said Nicole was from Mondstadt.
Oh, true.
About a tea set. I recall that each mage has their own cup.
That would be this young lady, then?
Hey there. Sorry to disturb you, but are you Miss Nicole?
Where's her tea set?
Varka, Knight of Boreas of the Knights of Favonius. Alice might have mentioned me before.
Knight of Boreas or the Knights of Favonius of Mondstadt?
Sorry.
Of Tevat.
When I shook my head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
Huh? Where is this voice coming from?
I love how Llama...
Apologies.
Llama is this like mystic,
I am unable to speak.
mystic frost moon lady, and then but she keeps on getting confronted by all these fucking crazy concepts for the first time, and they're like normal to us. But Llama's like, this is the type of shit you deal with on a normal basis?
It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
Hey, it's fine. I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me.
As for you two, we have crossed paths twice before, but it is nonetheless a pleasure to finally meet you.
It's really you! Thanks for all your guidance in the past!
You're quite welcome. This time, things are different. We have reached the unwritten pages of the story. You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate. Now then, allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is...
Queen! Unappreciated Master Sculptor.
No, stop! Alice! I can't believe it!
Listen, they have put a lot of life into this fucking game. In Nod Krai. I don't know what is different, but...
I'd agonized over every single word. She always picks the worst moments to ruin other people's plans. I'm so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for each member of the Hexenzirkel. But I could have sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it. How did it bypass everything? Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing.
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to. Is she not used to face-to-face interactions? Don't worry about it. We've seen that introduction magic once already, so it wasn't too much of a shock.
Please go on, Miss Nicole. We'd love to hear what you have to say, or, well, communicate.
Huh? Are they talking to this lady?
But will you all promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing introduction?
Sorry? Embarrassing? When?
Among the words that hopped out just now, I saw Angel.
Yes. My name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power.
Hell yeah, she has. She done retained that power, that's for sure.
Paimon should be no strangers to
She's basically as good as a
of our kind in Natlan.
5'2" boy that always injures himself.
The Lord of the Night.
Alright! Paimon remembers her.
Yes. Well, I have retained more of my power than she. It's because I don't have a long-term duty to fulfill. To be more specific, no. We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics. Moving on. If I'm not mistaken, you are here because you wish to learn how one might reach the moon beyond the sky.
That's right. Is that something you can give us any guidance on?
Yes, I do know a way. It began with the Hyperboreans, who lived after the War of Funerary Flame. Blank looks. Maybe I should start with the background of the war, or maybe not. It shouldn't be an issue. I'll fill in the gaps for you when we have more time. Anyway, after that war ended, the three moons retreated to beyond the false sky. The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided. They accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angels. But despite accepting many blessings of the angels, many among them still held on to their faith in the moons. They were reluctant to accept the new order, even after the War of Funerary Flame. They sought
what you
to
on
contact
about, bro?
the moon goddesses beyond the sky and receive their guidance.
Her buffing capabilities
but all
are
three
impeccable.
Had passed away by that point.
This mage has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking about the moons?
Yes, but they did not know. And so, still they prayed for the moon goddess's mercy. After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, at last they glimpsed the moons and heard their voices. But of course, they were gravely disappointed. For it was then that they realized the three moon goddesses were dead.
Oh, that's such a sad story.
It is. Humanity was in a very sorry state at that time. The angels who had once aided them were gone, and the War of Funerary Flames had left them homeless and destitute.
Homeless and destitute.
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
Well, I mean, it's... Okay, it seems we've drifted into irrelevant narrative waters. It's been a while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost control and the words just flowed out. What I'm trying to say is... Right, yes, that's it. The relevant part is the ritual created by the Hyperboreans. The fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between Tevat and the outside world, which means, with enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to send one person over the border.
Okay, so they built some kind of portal?
Oh, yes. A portal. Yes.
Is something wrong? You sound disappointed.
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well. It turns out I could have said all that in one word, if only I'd managed to think of it.
No, please, it's fine. This is invaluable knowledge. I'll be sure to record and preserve everything in writing.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add...
Whoa, 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 time out! Let's summarize what we've got first. The Hyperboreans were the last ones to use this method, right? So we somehow need to find whatever structure they built and make sure there's enough Kuvaki to power it up. Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons, so we're all good for Kuvaki. Which means the key issue we need to focus on is finding the place. Am I right so far?
Yes. Although I expect the structure is long gone by now. That said, what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it still existed? Well, travel back isn't quite accurate. It's more like we'd be creating a handshake between 2 points in space-time. We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection, or we could project our own phantoms, fold them together at...
Okay,
You look lost. Was that too hard to follow?
Yeah, things got a little, technical there. Paimon's brain is reaching capacity.
Alright, let me think about how to put this more simply. Okay, got it. Over the next few days, I'll search for phantoms that we can use. Once I find one that meets the criteria, I'll let you know and we'll regroup. By completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure. If everything checks out and it looks feasible, we'll just need to wait for Moon Prayer Night, and we can send the Moon Goddess back home. I'm really skimping on the detail here.
I think so. For now, we'll just wait to hear from you.
Yes?
Great. Counting on you. In the meantime, we'll focus on finding the Moon Goddess's name.
My name? Are they looking for a way to stop me from disappearing?
Excuse me, Miss...
Go on, Miss Nicole.
This conversation was a little all over the place. I didn't catch your name.
I am Lauma, of the Frost Moon Scions.
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when I spoke about Hyperborea and the moon's history. If you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you this evening and go through it again in greater detail. Also, if you were serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. I would suggest some tweaks. Maybe rewrite the stories as fairy tales or fables, perhaps even prayers. Anyway, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. So, see you later then?
In fact, she could talk telepathically. Nicole is on her way to top Paimon when it comes to yapping.
See ya!
At least her voice is like pleasant to listen to.
Friendly. It's just...
It's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to finish. Any longer and I'd probably start forgetting it.
Now Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
What did I tell you? A lot of quirky people in Alice's orbit. Now then, the next order of business is, where do we start looking for the Moon Goddess's name?
Maybe the rest of what Nicole has to say might give us some clues.
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient points and share them with you all. I'm also inclined to review our other documents. Yes, our faith was first established by our Hyperborean ancestors, but many of the more factually accurate records are from after Kutar's birth.
Sounds like we're gonna follow Columbina's journey through Duvat, huh? In that case, we'll start by heading to the Frost Moon Enclave.
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you.
We just had a journey through Tavad. Don't make me journey through Tavad again.
Thank you, Mr.
Hour-long session in Inazuma, hour-long session in
Honestly,
Sumeru.
I'm more comfortable dealing with the Fatui than prying into the details.
Vanarana quest comes back.
Catch you later.
I should follow them.
Is that a mosquito?
Just in case there's some way that I can help.
I missed! Where are these damn mosquitoes? I leave my door open for 1 second so my dog can enjoy the patio and... Fucking bugs inside.
Hello.
Up the ante!
What the hell are you doing?
A while ago, I took the time to organize all documents in our possession that pertain to Kutar. What you see here is the material I consider reliable.
Hmm? You're saying there's unreliable material too?
Yes. Most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition. Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized and deified over the years through countless retellings. That's why I organized them into reliable. There's no sense seeking answers in history unless we can ensure the veracity of the historical record.
Makes sense. All right, let's take a look through. Almost all these records refer to Kutar instead of Columbina. Although neither of those is her real name. Paimon's not sure what point she's trying to...
What we can gather from these records is that the Frostmoon Scions worshipped her as a god, placing impossible expectations upon her. I cannot fault them for their earnest faith, but for all their devotion, worshipping her day in, day out changed nothing. I imagine that none of it resonated with Columbina. It wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the name Kutar and everything it represented.
Lama speaks the truth. When I heard them call upon Kutar with hope and expectation in their voices, they may as well have been calling upon somebody else.
Alright, Damselette, just tell us your name, damn it.
Well,
Damn it.
That's a bit complicated. I looked at the level of detail, perceived authenticity, prose style, and how realistic their portrayal of Kutar seemed to be. Amongst the Frostmoon Scions of today, only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken to her face to face. As such, I know that there are certain things she simply would never do. That being said, I have sensed some changes in her lately.
Changes? Me?
Seems like this is getting us nowhere. For what it's worth, why don't we check the unreliable sources too?
Sure. Give me a moment.
Exerting but a fraction of her divine might, Kutar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast it into the sea, upon whose surface shone the mirror image of the moon. Thus was formed the island of Hisi. Yeah, right. That doesn't even begin to pass the sniff test. The 3 moons are not but lies through and through. Only one moon has ever shone for us, and Kutar is her name.
The vast majority of ancient texts are filled with fanciful tales like these. I trust you understand my criteria a little better now. Kutar did not speak, merely gazing into the distance in silence. And where her gaze landed,
her name was Abby?
This was her prophecy. Clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kutar. Otherwise, they'd know that her eyes are always closed.
Who?
What about you, Traveler?
Columbina? Uninstall.
Come on, let Paimon. The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to shield a fledgling bird from the cold. But being so young and lacking in strength, the child could not snap the branches from the trees. Katar was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she summoned forward the Kuhenki, who built a beautiful nest for the child.
I remember that.
Not knowing the meaning of Katar's divine intervention, the child dared not to respond, and thus ran home to call their parents. But Katar was gone. The Moon Chanter declared the event a miracle and took the nest as a relic, placing it
Hey,
on
maybe
high
they'll release
for
a
all to
character
see.
named Abel.
The child was named as one favored by the goddess, and was greatly respected amongst the people. Yet,
He'll be the
miracles
5-star.
were bestowed, and this matter was forgotten in but a few years. Huh. Any thoughts after reading that? Yeah. Columbina probably just wanted to join the kid in making nests.
Ah. I'd originally considered this a fabrication, because Kutar did not perform any similar actions in subsequent records. But now that I think about it, it does seem like something Columbina would do. It's just that...
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things difficult for people. So, she gradually stopped joining in.
Yes.
Oh, that's so sad.
And now, I can make no such gestures of warmth, even if I want to.
Still no name. That's a bit of a shame. But we did learn some interesting stories. That's gotta count for something. Varka said you...
Voynich.
On me.
Shit. Fell through the cracks.
Let's see. There's Varka. Oh, and it's Durin and Albedo too. Yeah, this is pretty much the same place we bumped into each other last time.
I convinced them to stick around a little longer. We were all waiting on people, so I figured having a little company would help pass the time.
Ah, so you've been waiting for us? Does this mean that you've already arranged things with the Fatui?
Sure does. Now you're back, we can go meet up with them together.
Well, we didn't find out Columbina's true name. But apart from that, it went pretty well.
Aha, just as well that I didn't tag along then. I'm sure our moon goddess wouldn't want every man and his dog knowing all about her private life. Still, desperate times, desperate measures, I guess. Someone had to do it.
So, Varka was waiting on us, but what about you two? Are you waiting for Alice?
Oh, no. We already met with her.
We discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time. Oh, and she also handed me this communication device.
That's right. I understand she informed you about the relationship between the Phantom phenomena and Tevat's borders, yes? She wants me to help her with some more experiments on that front. She said that she'll contact me through this device with more information.
Ah, I see. Following instructions and making observations. Pretty common research method. Takes me right back to Albedo's lab.
Wait, then who exactly are you meeting?
Someone you know. Albedo's met him too. But I don't think Miss Lauma or the Grand Master have been introduced.
The Wanderer.
Are overrated.
Yeah!
Especially in cases like this.
Yeah!
So, it's not like the academia has prohibitions against going abroad. Also, I applied for leave.
I've been writing to Hat Guy since obtaining a human
Hat
form.
Guy.
I've already brought him up to speed on everything that's been going on in Krai.
Hat Guy.
Hat guy?
Turns out, I actually have heard that name before.
Oh? Then why did you react the same way I did?
I only knew the name, not the fella. But since we're all here, let's do some introductions for what it's worth. I'm Varka, Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Bro, are they gonna make a
Lama,
stellar
Moon
Animo
Chanter's
and
the
Geo?
first
That'd be
moon science.
sick.
And I'm a Drioche from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumero Academia. Hat guy.
I mean, I know they're not,
Good
but
to
they
see
should.
you again,
Though.
Mr. Guy. I believe we last saw each other on the boat right here.
Seem to not cry together.
Mind you, the only reason I came here is because there's someone I want to look into.
Who's that?
Doctor.
The Doctor, also known as Dottore, second of the Fatui Harbingers.
From the tone of your voice, it sounds like there's bad blood between you.
I was reviewing our archives and noticed that a lot of information about him was missing. Left a bad taste in my mouth. That's all there is to it. Dottore, or Zondique, as he was then known, once studied at the Academia, but he got kicked out before he could graduate.
Back in the ruins when the Abyss King mentioned that student. That was the Doctor? I'm pretty sure I predicted that back in that quest.
So the Harbinger's #2 man is a college dropout? How embarrassing for them.
Last we heard, he was planning something. We actually heard that a few times before, even coming to Krai, but we haven't seen a trace of him since we got here.
He only appears when something interests him. For all we know, he might have left already. But the fact he did something here at all is worth noting. It'll fill a couple extra lines in his file.
Why does it sound less like a file you're writing and more like a criminal record? Anyway, we were just about to meet 2 of the other Harbingers. Want to come along?
Sure.
Even though they're harbingers, well, they're old acquaintances of ours, so, you know, when you talk to them, try to be...
Wasn't he a Harbinger?
I got it.
Didn't he get adopted into the Harbingers or whatever for a while?
Remain tense. Forgive me if I do not attend.
In that case,
Not
we'll
like
continue
not a-
assisting Miss Alice with her experiments.
Good stuff. Everyone's having a fruitful time. All right, we better get going. I'll lead the way.
I thought in Inazuma he was a Harbinger. Yeah. I thought that was the whole point. He was working with the fucking fire lady. Or was he just like an additional bad guy in Inazuma? Yeah, Scaramouche. Right. The Balladeer. So why are they just like writing that out? Why did they just interact with him like he wasn't a Harbinger? After erasing his previous identities from Irminsul? Yeah. I know he stopped being a harbinger. I'm just saying, like, but maybe when he erased his previous identities in Irminsul, they stopped knowing him as a harbinger. Similar to the Furious situation. Or not, he's still one of the 11. They still use his constellation in the Fatui background they use for drip marketing, for example. Doubt he will remain forever forgotten by everyone on it. Okay. Alright, so this is the part that I forgot about, I guess. He got erased from Irminsul and forgotten. Okay, so Traveler and Nahida, no, and probably the Hexen Circle. Alright, interesting. And maybe that's where what he's about to say. Are you here for revenge?
Well, yeah. That's obviously part of it. But I'm not the only one who has a score to settle with him. Neither you, nor Lesser Lord Kusanali, nor I want to see him meddling with things again. What's the hurry? Don't worry. Pigeons always know which way home is.
Group splits into 2 teams led by Varka. Okay, so yeah, it all adds up. Basically, in his whole part in Irminsul, he erased himself from everybody's knowledge as a harbinger.
A scholar from Sumeru. They call him Hat Guy. He's an old friend of the Travelers.
Wait, this is the academia representative you wrote about? He doesn't exactly look the part.
I believe this will prove my identity. You'll notice it bears the seal of the Sanctuary of Surasthana.
Well, what do you know? So it does. All right then. My mistake.
It's fine. I expected as much.
What?
So as I mentioned in my letter, the Academia's got its eyes on Dottore. But this matter remains top secret. Apart from those assisting in the investigation, the fewer people who know, the better.
If anyone asks, I'm here in Krai to pursue my personal academic interests.
Gotta say, Varka, you did pretty well to keep all this under wraps for so long. Sounds like you got in touch with the Academia about this way back.
You flatter me.
For all harbingers, what reason would you have to disclose information about the story?
Where do I even start? Remember that time we fought Rerir at Star Sand Shoal? He sure let me have it then, didn't he? I'll bet Dottore had that all sketched out, with me as his convenient little pawn. He could not care less about us if he tried, but hey! The feeling's mutual.
Does Dottore really strike you as the sort who values his relationships with his colleagues?
Fair point. Definitely not.
Which is why I always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves. To that extent, our motivations align. On top of which, I consider you trustworthy people. Now, back on topic. In the wake of the Reikir of Solnari episode, Sandrone and I grew suspicious about Dottore's complete inaction during the entire affair. So we tried to find out what he'd been up to. But
I love that they've got Columbina like just in the background.
He never lets anyone in on his plans. The more he cares
and not
about
just like
something,
a side, like
the more
a part of
he gets.
the entourage, you know.
Indeed. Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. But that trick isn't going to work on his colleagues.
Yeah, I mean, he's been researching the ancient moon's remnants. And he's been trying to get his paws on the moon marrows. Only an idiot would believe he doesn't have something more planned.
With this in mind, I returned to Snezhnaya and relayed my thoughts to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, entreating her to have him recalled.
That's pretty direct.
Yes, I made it abundantly clear that the Fatui's business in Krai is almost concluded, and we do not need 3 harbingers in this territory. Accordingly, Dottore has returned at her orders. I imagine he is continuing with experiments, which no one besides he would ever have any interest in.
Common sense might mean nothing to him, but he's not stupid. He knows that no good can come from opposing the Tsaritsa. Smarts alone won't get him all the way. He needs the Rooster's resources and Regrator's Mora, both of which the Tsaritsa can strip from him by waggling a finger.
But doesn't he have a track record of publicly following orders while going against them in private? He probably has it down to a fine art by now.
Wouldn't put it past him. We worked together on a research project once. Only briefly. But it was enough to show me that we're fundamentally different people. He has no interest in doing things methodically, stage by stage. His thoughts jump all over the place, and the moment his curiosity is satisfied, or he gets the results he wants, he disappears. The only similarity we share is that, once we set our minds on doing something, we will see it done.
Oh, we definitely saw some of that in your battle with Rerir. You got so competitive.
Ugh, do not remind me.
Then I believe we all concur. Dottore will not simply give up.
Fantastic. Now this is turning into a whole day of unpleasant memories. Ugh.
Are you talking about the moon marrow stuff?
He also strikes me as the kind of person to disregard experimental regulations, ruin all the equipment, and go way over budget. Then leave the first person he can find to deal with the fallout.
Exactly. This one time, he was running some high-temperature experiment and the substance exploded. But does he care? No. He orders his subordinates to open the device so he can observe the results, which causes the gas inside to leak out. That gas was poisonous. If I hadn't been there, who knows how many people might have died. And after all that, he left while I was still cleaning up after his mess. What a waste of time, he said. Waste of time? The nerve! He wasted my time!
You've been bottling that up for a while, huh?
Hat guy, I must say, you seem awfully familiar with internal Fatui affairs. Especially when it comes to Dottore.
Thank you, Lady Harbingers, for providing such valuable information. I have no other questions for now, so I'll be on my way.
Wait, what? You're just gonna leave?
You're welcome to join if you want.
Ugh. Just when Paimon thought he'd finally mellowed out.
He makes quite the impression.
I'll say. I've met tons of headstrong people, but not many of them would join me in bad-mouthing Dottore. Anyway, back to the main agenda. Varka, you said that Columbina has gone missing? Or rather, disappeared.
Yeah. We're working on building a connection between her and this world. The simplest method is to find out her real name.
I've actually asked her that question before, but she said she didn't know. Considering our relationship, I doubt she was lying to me.
She just gave you a share though. What?
As far as I recall, she was never dispatched by Her Majesty to claim a gnosis or anything like that. The Tsaritsa's plans had long contained a place specifically for her.
I always thought that was weird. What could she do that the rest of us couldn't?
Knowing what we do now, it's probably something related to Kavaki, right?
More than likely. When she first arrived, Columbina would often go to Her Majesty and ask when she could start the task assigned to her. But Her Majesty always gave the same reply. The time has not yet come. So she spent her days in Snezhnaya doing the Tsaritsa has summoned a beautiful blind maiden to be a harbinger, giving her the third seat by virtue only of her enchanting voice. It was a dumb and stupid rumor, but the reality of the situation made it hard to refute.
And what happened after that?
I imagine she stopped caring. She no longer seemed to care why she had been recruited, and Her Majesty never gave her any missions. So she just continued to sing in the flower garden. For my part, I was busy. So busy, in fact, that watching someone be that idol had me fuming. But still, I got the sense that she had long been used to a life of other people claiming she was needed when she wasn't.
I just felt that having a place to stay would cost me something eventual, and so I waited quietly for the day that I would have to pay the price.
And on the other end of that spectrum, you had me. Someone once told me that I had the lousiest work and the toughest luck. That's a good way of putting it. I forget who said it, but those words have always stuck with me.
I feel like Sarok would really like her.
But you've done your job exceptionally well all this time. Because at heart, you are a conscientious person.
What is it? Something come to mind?
Shout it to her from the rooftop.
That makes sense. Nothing screams you are needed like your name shouted from across the town.
Well, good luck with it. But if you ask me, Columbina is still the most shoutable name. I'm just so used to it now. After all the arguments we've had, I can't be bothered trying to remember another name for her.
Nor I.
Sandrone. Harlequino.
I love not being able to read that part.
It's a Sealy! Does that mean Nicole has news for us?
Ladies, I thank you for your hospitality. If the chance ever comes up, I definitely owe you both a drink sometime.
I'm sure it will.
You can make your own way out. Heck, you've been here enough times, you probably know your way around better than I do.
Okay, time to do what adventurers do best.
Beat up that guy real quick. Durin.
Here you are. Oh, hat guy.
How come you're back so soon? Did things go all right with the Fatui?
Fine. Totori's been summoned home by the Tsaritsa. Couldn't get much more than that. How about you? Any progress with the investigation?
Unfortunately not. We've tried everything. Different phantoms, different locations, different points in history. But the results were the same each time.
Abyssal monsters roaming the land. People crying out in despair, with no hope of being rescued.
Every time I see it, I can't help but think, Is this what it was like in Mondstadt when Dragonspine Durin attacked? And if I fail in the task I've been given, will I create yet another tragedy?
That's just meaningless speculation.
When we encountered similar phenomena previously, I tried to interfere with those illusions, using sounds and lights to guide them. However, we could not change their fates. At most, we were able to extend their existences.
The events of the past are like fate that has been written into Irminsul. There isn't a living thing in Teyvat that can escape its past.
But Miss Alice instructed us to try to find ways to change the outcome that these phantoms face.
It's an impossible task. Can't you just refuse?
Since she asked us to do this, I feel like it can't truly be impossible. I could not have been born as Durin otherwise.
But you also said that your past 39 attempts were fruitless.
That's true.
But you're still going.
Yes.
After this many futile attempts, surely you realize that you're not doing this because you still believe what some mage told you.
What do you want? Gone into you, silly boy.
It's because you want her hypothesis to come true. It's something you wish for deep inside.
So hyper.
So, think for yourself about what you want to do. As long as you don't believe it's futile, it isn't.
Give me your butt. Let me spank it. All the spankings. Because you're being a bad girl. Spank it. All the spankings. All the spankings. Spank, spank, spank. Spank, 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 spank. 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 He's a baby.
Yeah.
Previous experience indicates that we cannot touch the phantoms, which limits the effectiveness of our interventions. If we want to clear this hurdle, we need to break this rule somehow.
Same thought here. Following the same rules means repeating the same failures. Reducing ourselves to mere playthings of fate.
So you mean we need to figure out a way to make contact with them despite knowing that we can't?
Yes, and I suspect that's something only you are capable of. Everything in Teyvat is logged in Irminsul, but the withering that once occurred in Sumeru was a sign that the Great World Tree was being corrupted.
This corruption allowed things that should not have existed in Teyvat to appear. This is tantamount to rewriting reality to an extent.
You're saying abyssal power might be able to affect those phantoms?
No one's ever tried it before. If you're gonna try it, it'll take courage. And you have to be confident that you can control it.
Is anyone there? Has anyone seen my daughter? She's missing. I have to find her. I hear someone inside. Spargana? Ah!
I can use my abyssal powers to warn him that there is danger here, maybe it'll change his decision. Maybe he'll stay away.
Or your abyssal power is what kills him.
The important thing is not the nature of the power, but rather how you use it.
To intimidate and obstruct. Sounds about right for the Abyss.
Let me try. I should be able to influence that thing.
Have you seen a little girl?
What? This isn't the time for that! Just run!
I hear someone inside. Spargata? Are you in there?
With the world in which the Phantom is okay, for example, using it on a stone pillar would create a barrier with the intimidating and obstructed edge.
What is this? It's dangerous. I should get out of here.
He really left.
Don't celebrate too soon.
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
Help me!
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
No! There's a monster ahead! The monster's come. The barrier's gone too. How odd. Anyway.
Quickly, let's keep up.
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go. This way's blocked.
Okay, well, why did you let him run up so quick?
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go. This way's blocked.
We might be able to use the explosives over there, but we need to take care not to hurt him. I'll use the barrier to keep him at a safe distance.
This barrier seems to be helping me somehow. Hey, wake up! Good. Gotta keep moving ahead. So many monsters!
There's still a chance, Durin.
This is a new development. I've never seen this happen before. We might just be able to save this person.
Hello there. Have you seen my daughter? Sparkle.
Get out while you still can, you fool. You won't find any survivors here.
But I can't just leave her here. She must be so scared right now.
Sorry. Wish I could help, but I haven't seen her.
Okay, thank you. If I do find her, I'll get her to shelter and come back for you.
Don't bother. I've got nowhere left to go.
What's that noise? Monster!
No, if he goes inside, he'll be walking into a trap. Let's try to...
Why? How will I know where Sparkana's gone like this? You know what? I'll trust this strange barrier. It's got me this far after all.
What? Hey! Let us out!
Sparkana, are you there? That's... Thank you. Thank you. Yes, it's one of hers for sure. That's her name on it right there.
Durin, just like last time. Use the explosives.
It won't work. There's not enough... But then... This clue could be the key to him finding...
It might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue than loses his life.
I guess so.
Stop him, Durin. We can't let him get any further in.
That's my daughter's book. She's passed this way. Why? Why won't you let me go in? I've searched and searched and searched. I no longer have anywhere else.
I'm sorry. He refuses to go anywhere else. Whether he opens this door or not, all that awaits him now is death. Albedo? Hat Guy? Let's try one more time.
Why am I here? What's going on? All these scenes running through my head. Where are they from?
Huh? What's going on?
His reactions have changed.
How many times have I... What's happening to me? Huh? Wait. Who are you?
You can see us now?
I feel like I always could, but that I only just realized you were there. I'm sorry, I don't know how to describe what I'm feeling, but you were the ones guiding me using that marked barrier, right? I haven't done anything yet, but those monsters, those deaths, they feel like memories. I won't find my daughter. In fact, I'll ultimately die trying to find her. Isn't that right?
Well, no, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
Even so, we're trying to find a way out of this.
You've not seen my daughter either. It seems she really isn't here.
I'm sorry we couldn't help you.
I'm just tired. Maybe this is destiny. Maybe it doesn't matter how hard I search. How long do I have left?
Experience says 15 to 20 minutes.
15 to 20. Thank you for all your help. Let's rest a while.
Now's not the time for you to start pitying us.
It's not pity. I'm just realizing that I've only got 10 or so minutes left.
Yeah, 15 or 20.
You say you're from Mondstadt, yes?
Okay, how are you sitting on
Place
this
with
chair
windmills,
that shouldn't
where
exist in
people
your...
enjoy limitless freedom? And you're from Sumeru, where they built an academy into a giant tree?
Yes. It seems you've never...
Those names are unknown to me, I'm afraid. Yes. Have you heard of Hyperborea?
I have, but I heard that it was destroyed in the distant past.
I see. That was where my ancestors once lived. What about Delphi Pytho? Was it later rebuilt?
Or just quoted a frat house?
I've never heard that name.
Delphi Pytho!
Then what about Salvindaknir?
I have seen that name on stone tablets on Dragonspine. But I'm afraid the only things left of that place are its ruins.
I see. Sure enough, there was no way to turn this around, huh? I'm sorry. I was the one who asked to chat, but it seems like we're too many ages apart. There's barely any common ground to start from.
It's all right. We did hear something new, at least.
From how you speak of your lives, things must be going all right for you, I guess.
They are. Mondstadt is a place of freedom and happiness. There's a lot of good people in the church and the Knights of Favonius, and even outsiders find that it's an easy place to feel at home. We have festivals a few times a year. Everyone gets together to drink, sing, and be merry.
Sumeru is a lot more uptight. Not really the kind of place where you can relax. It's a nation fraught with problems wherever you look. But if all you want in life is to seek knowledge, I guess it's pretty much paradise.
That's wonderful. In other words, after this all-devouring black tide passed, humanity did not merely avoid extinction, but rose to build prosperous civilizations anew. I mean, I can see you all right now. That must mean the future isn't a total mess, right?
That's true.
Well, time's almost up. Let's part ways, I think. Might be best if you don't waste too much time on me. The chances are slim, I know, but I'd like to spend these last few minutes looking for Spargana. If things work out, I'd love to tell her about what I've heard. May we meet again. Well, or not, most probably. In that case, may your wishes come true.
He's gone. In a few minutes, he will meet the end that was his to begin with. The ending of this tale did not change, but I believe that we've just made the most progress we have yet.
May your wishes come true. If only it were so simple.
Hat guy, could I ask you a question? You've never talked about your past. It seems complicated, and it weighs heavily on you, too. Would you be willing to tell me about it? I mean, sometimes it's better to get things out in the open. Take that guy we try to help, for instance. At least he said goodbye with a smile, right? I know about Albedo's past. Our experiences are very similar, and he created me. As for you, you're my first friend, and you've witnessed every step I've taken. But by comparison, I know nothing about you. Either way, I mean, we're still best friends. But if I knew more about you, I might understand your thoughts a bit better.
I've told you about myself. I'm a student at the Academia.
And what did you do before that?
Prepared for the entrance exam.
All right. If you really don't want to talk about it, I won't press you any further.
I was a puppet built from the branches of a white tree, using technology left behind by the Conrian schools of mechanical engineering.
A white tree? You mean an Irminsul tree?
Yes. A branch of Irminsul that was once connected to the main tree.
So you had a human creator too?
Yeah. But my creator abandoned me after deciding that I was a failure. After that, Durin, resisting the influence of the Abyss, suppressing the urge to destroy, trying to do the right thing. None of these things are easy.
What's the deal with?
But no matter how hard they are, trying to rewrite past wrongs is far harder. You asked me if you would create a new tragedy if you failed. I told you there was no point speculating about that. But the real answer is, yes, you absolutely will.
That guy.
But at least you've got people here to help steer you away from the wrong path. So, just keep aiming towards the light.
I will. I promise.
All right, break time's over.
Hello? Durin speaking.
Hello, friends, it's me. What have you been up to, I'm detecting some unmistakable fluctuations here at the border. The amplitude isn't particularly high, but they're completely different signals from the ones before, and the scale is comparable to those I've detected previously.
Alice, we were unable to save that person. However, he appears to have retained a portion of the memories gained through that cycle, and was able to hold a conversation with us.
I see. Well, that is rather odd indeed. It definitely merits further attention. Could I trouble you to keep trying the same approach? I need to gather some more data. Counting on you. I should probably have Nicole come and check this out as well.
There you are. I was worried you might stop to collect treasure chests opened by the Seelie along the way. It would have taken you so much longer to get here.
Another conversation I cannot hear.
I am delighted to see that you understand what takes priority, and that your adventurer's instinct has not swayed your resolve. Really, I must applaud you for it. You should know.
Paimon's head.
Okay, I'll try and keep it short. My senses are telling me that this is where we shall find the entrance to the ruins.
Oh, cool! Well, what are we waiting for? Let's open it up and see!
Patience. This was a sanctuary of great importance to the Hyperboreans. A special process is required to open the gate.
Oh! Like the place that housed the Eternal Moon's marrow?
Okay, so what's the plan? Need us to do anything? And just the short version, if you can.
Ah, all right then. I was planning to start with some background on the invention of these techniques. Are you sure you don't want to hear it? It's quite informative.
Remember what you were saying about priorities?
Fine. Simply put, we need 3 human representatives to successfully undergo a process of Kuvaki resonance. Think of it as a test from the 3 moon goddesses to see if the entrants are qualified, with the most recognizable qualification being Kuvaki.
Pretty sure Lauma would ace that test. Oh, wait. We need 3 people.
I also have no doubt that the moon chanter would be qualified. But we would need 2 other people with the same constitution. Therefore, the most feasible method is not so much to follow the rules, but to figure out how the test functions and find a workaround. I've done some research, and it turns out the mechanism is rather crude. We'll simply need humans to stand before it who have sufficient Kuvaki energy within them.
I'm with you so far. How do we get the Kuvaki in them?
The easiest way would be transfusion. Take some Kuvaki from Nod Krai's soil, put it—
So we're going to cheat on the test?
Precisely. There are other methods, but this is the simplest one. Cheating the system is much easier than trying to hide from it.
Huh? Ah!
Sorry? Does the idea—
No, that's not it. I suddenly had an idea.
Oh, what is it?
It's about Moon Prayer Night. I figured out a way for Kuthar to join in the festivities.
Huh?
But as Paimon said, we need to have our priorities straight. Let's get back to the test. I'll follow up with Nefer on the festival arrangements.
Oh, okay. Anyway, is this really the best method we have?
Random science.
A Kuvaki transfusion sounds dangerous, no matter how you slice it.
If you think that's dangerous, wait till you hear the other methods. I'd be more than happy to go through them if you'd like. There are several—
No need, we're good. Let's go with this one.
Very well. Kuvaki transfusion it is. Now, I should mention that the risks can be greater or lower depending on individual compatibility. It would be rash to simply infuse the Kuvaki and hope for the best. If the body rejects it, the reaction can be quite severe. The symptoms are similar to another condition that some people living here suffer from, known as congenital Kuvaki sensitivity. So, before we execute our plan, I will perform a simple test of my own to see who is compatible and who is not. Once that is done, we will have to complete the resonance process as rapidly as possible. The participants must remain stationary while the Kuvaki circulates and bonds with them, and they mustn't eat or drink anything.
What? No eating or drinking?
That's some hardcore fasting. They'll all be monks by the time they're through.
3 days.
Oh, that's so long! And we still need to find 2 more people who are not just compatible, but also willing to volunteer.
Fasting? What are they talking about?
Albedo would probably be willing.
Really?
Durin would probably be willing, and the Wanderer would probably be willing.
Haha, count me in too. Mr. Cole has made it clear that this is the easiest way. The way I see it, there's nothing else to discuss. It's time to step up.
Yeah, you're right. In that case, Paimon volunteers to be Captain of Logistics. She'll keep the fires lit and grab some spare clothes to keep you comfortable.
Then we'll start with you first, Traveler. Please step forward. How's it going? Do you feel anything? How about now? And now? What about now?
You guys, it's not a competition, you know.
All right, I'm officially impressed. Even as a descender, you can withstand far more than I imagined. It's like I summoned a giant stone titan to arm wrestle you, and your arm hasn't even moved an inch. In my last attempt, I infused 5 times the amount of Kuvaki required. Yes, safe to say, compatibility won't be an issue for you. You're eligible to join. You're next, Mr. Varka.
Sure, here goes nothing.
All right, I'll start where we left off. 5 times the required Kuvaki dose.
Whoa, 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 hey, wait a minute.
How's it going?
No, not great. I kind of want to puke. Feels like I've been drinking too much. A few bottles of wine, then a big stein of Dark Horse. Some hard liquor from Leo I mixed in. You think this is funny? I just lost to a young lady in an arm wrestling contest. I'm never gonna live that down.
My apologies. I'll lower the concentration and try again.
Oh.
How's it going now?
I'm not as dizzy as last time, but I can still feel it pulsing around.
In that case, you wouldn't be an ideal choice, Mr. Varka. Let's try someone else.
Okay. Let's go ask some of our other friends then.
No surprises here, Miss Moonchanter. You're perfectly compatible. You may join.
I'm getting a slight headache.
Shame. You were so close.
Whoa! I'm itching all over!
Allergic reaction.
Huh? Well, are you gonna start a what?
The Hexen Circle is an organization that cares for and protects children. We will not have them do dangerous things. Not even tests.
I'm gonna start a what?
Is something the matter?
The candidates have to be human.
I guess that rules me out too.
Huh. Everyone except the Moonchanter got beaten. Guess I don't need to feel so bad after all. I mean, looks like this isn't gonna be as easy as we thought.
Perhaps I could ask for volunteers among the Frost Moon Scions.
I'll see about talking to some trusted Lightkeep. In fact, I think we had some former Frost Moon Scions join.
Can you give me the scientific explanation for how the test works? I can probably make some kind of test bot. Then we can just zip through Nasha Town, going up to people and pressing a button to check their status.
No.
Wow. No elaboration for once.
No.
How about I contact the Knights of Favonia's garrison in the Wave Chaser plane? Shame that Lohan's already left. And that guy's even tougher than I am.
Tougher than he is, huh?
Strange. The moon goddess is clearly revered by many people. So why is she on the brink of disappearing?
She mentioned that the world has rejected her from the very beginning.
And when we fought the Reikir of Solnari, it seemed like she exhausted her power for our sake.
Also, Paimon's not sure revered is the right word for how people feel about her.
Gratitude, certainly. For my part, anyway.
It's basic reciprocity. She helped us, so she deserves our help in return.
Yeah. Even though she looked like she didn't care, she'd still say—
A review of the relevant data leads me to conclude that Miss Columbina is a good person.
Yep, you bet!
They really think so?
I'm super surprised that Columbina isn't her actual name, though. I think it really suits her. It's light and graceful and... yeah, just a really pretty name.
I know, right?
Better than Yahoda.
Unfortunately, that's not
Columbina. That was the code name the Fatui gave me. But it also came up in the song I heard when I was born. But is that really all there is to it? Is there anyone left who will still call me by that name?
Because I felt like she never wanted to become Kutar and be worshipped as God.
Moon Prayer Night is getting closer by the day. We're running out of time. We need to look for other candidates.
Then allow me to try.
Huh? What are you doing here?
You contacted your friends via the Adventurers Guild. Sandrone has been keeping an eye out for something like that, so she informed me. Since I have the ability to accommodate a moon marrow, I should prove to be a suitable candidate.
Arlecchino.
When can we begin?
I see. We can begin right away. How was it? Did you feel any discomfort?
Not at all.
Then it seems we shan't need to look for additional candidates after all.
Great! Cool. All right, like Paimon said, the rest of us can take turns making sure the three of them stay warm and comfy.
Then, my job is to take care of the caretakers. I will ensure everyone receives food and accommodation.
I'm ready as well.
Just thinking, what if one of them has to pause to go pee?
The work is done. The sacred scroll shut. The stars grow dim, the people silent. The white sun sets, the silver moon rises. O path to the temple, appear now before us.
Wow! It really opened! So that's what all this is about. They've been trying to open this gate.
With a calm mind, this proved not too arduous.
It might be best to eat something first. Take care to chew properly and swallow slowly. It will give your body time to readjust to the digestion process.
They will head in soon. They will need to enter this gate. Huh? I cannot pass through. It has been 3 days. Can I really hold on until Moon Prayer Night?
Oh my gosh, we're building up. We're building up so much. We have 30 pulls. I lied, 2,000 is nowhere near 30. Need 3,200 for it to be 30. Fuck. We have 20 pulls.
Huh?
Okay, we'll get Lohan twice and 11 pulls.
On me.
these people...
Judging by their clothes, they appear to be phantom Hyperboreans from the distant past.
That could mean they have some clues about the moon goddess's name, right? Hey there! Could you tell us what the moon goddess's name is? Sorry. That's probably a weird question, huh? How do we explain this?
The moons are long gone, and their goddesses are dead. Their names no longer mean anything. When a new moon goddess is born, we will surely know her name. We have used every last resource at our disposal. All that...
Were the people of the past all this devout? It looks like this phantom doesn't intend to converse with us any further.
Surely the new moon goddess he speaks of must be Columbina. Alas, Kutar's birth came long after the age in which he lived. True. Keep an eye out. We should be able to tell which era they're from by the clothes they wear.
Yeah! You've been pretty talkative this whole time. What changed?
Oh, nothing. I'm fine. You all make good points. When the Hyperboreans speak of moon goddesses, they mean the three from truly ancient times. I can't imagine they would know anything about our current moon goddess. There once was a time when the moon goddesses blessed them greatly and protected them from harm. So, when the war between the gods and dragons plunged the world into chaos, it seems they looked once more to the moons for help, praying for a new goddess to be born.
Yeah, that checks out.
Let's continue on. Who knows what else we may discover?
There's a door blocking this path.
Not a problem. Try this.
Whoa! How did that door suddenly collapse?
This device was maintaining the door's integrity. Remove the core, and the device stops working.
Is this our destination?
Holy.
Impressive.
More precisely, this is a device that will help us reach our destination. Let's go. We still have a long distance to cover.
This is more interactive than the Wuwa one.
The way ahead is blocked by broken rocks. Oh.
Let's try that device again. Remember the door from earlier?
Door works in reverse, too!
is
The
it doing
humans
that?
we see are all phantoms, but the monsters are real. What a fascinating place.
There'll be plenty of time to admire it later. Ooh, there's a whole bunch of artwork in here. Seems pretty old. Nicole, this is probably your area of expertise.
Let me see. To understand these murals requires
And
some
goddesses.
knowledge of the history surrounding the War of Funerary Flame. I shared a little of this with Lauma before.
Yes, I think I follow. The dispute between the Moon Sisters, the transformation by Nibelung.
Oh no, it's no trouble. I'd be delighted to share the tale again.
Alright then.
Tevat's 3 moons and their goddesses were brought into being by the will of Nibelung, the then ruler of Tevat. But when the heavenly principles came, they changed the world completely, down to its very foundations. The moon goddesses were nowhere near strong enough to challenge this entity. But the heavenly principles did not view them as heretical entities that had to be removed. Essentially, the 3 moons existed to keep this planet alive and operational, which did not directly conflict with the heavenly principles' aims. Nevertheless, the inherent precariousness of this arrangement would soon be revealed.
Nibelung returned. Yes.
He did, and thus began the War of Funerary Flame, a battle for dominance between Nibelung and the heavenly principles.
Nibelungle.
Discord would soon emerge between the 3 Moon Sisters. One would voice the opinion that they should follow Nibelung, for it was he who first hung the moons in the sky. Another would argue that taking sides in the conflict would only bring the world closer to ruin. There was no telling where it would lead, especially since their creator had returned, bearing the perilous power of the abyss. Nibelung would eventually discover their disloyalty. He had all 3 imprisoned before transforming the moons into weapons with which to fight against the heavenly principles.
What? Weapons?
Yes, the very moons that had once defended the planet became instruments of death and destruction, striking terror into the hearts of all living things. And although the heavenly principles and the 3 Moon Sisters had once been at peace, it now seemed that the moons posed an unacceptable threat to Tevat. It is possible that the heavenly principles did not know of the goddess's imprisonment. If so, the weaponization of the moons would surely have been viewed as an intentional breach of the peace agreement. Regardless of who knew what, when, the heavenly principles shattered 2 moons and flung the other beyond the skies. Whether the goddesses managed to escape Nibelung's captivity after his fall, nobody knows. But this much is certain. From that day on, the moons no longer belonged to Tevat. The rejections slowly drained their power until eventually they passed away.
So that's the full story.
What's up, geeky?
You say the moon ceased belonging to Tevat from then on. Why
What's
then
up,
would Columbina be
geeky?
born
Welcome
here?
to Stream About It.
That is perhaps due to the lingering connection between the Frost Moon, which was not shattered, and this world. You could see it as the 3 sisters' dying wish. They never desired war. All they ever wished for was to protect this land.
If the final fate of the 3 goddesses is as you say, then Columbina faces the same grave danger. Our investigation has yet to bear fruit. We must hurry.
Yeah, you're right. Let's keep going.
Yeah, Genshin.
What you been up to, Geeky? How's work been? I think she just died.
We're finally here. Guessing we'll need to activate this thing?
Indeed. The only issue is how to activate it. It's looking a little worse for wear.
What about the cores from some of the other devices we've seen? Can we repair it using those?
In all likelihood, yes. I imagine that would have been the Hyperborean's backup plan. Let's look for some cores.
Such defiance.
Yeah. Thunder!
See how cool this guy is, Geeky?
Walk up, then jump down.
On me.
Here.
That should be enough cores. Let's head back.
On me.
Here.
On me.
Huh?
The device is up and running. It's hard to believe that the ancients were capable of constructing such things.
Paimon sees our destination! It's right up ahead!
Yes, let's go.
Hey, Willie. Good, Willie.
Here.
Trying to keep up.
This is where the people of Hyperborea communicated with the moons. We need only place the moon marrow upon this platform on Moon Prayer Night.
It's Act
and we shall be able to
6 or
open
7.
a portal to the moon and send our moon goddess back home. The assumption being, of course, that we can find her first. That's right. You want to know if it's safe there, don't you? And yet, she has no choice but to return.
That's not the only issue here. This is the end of the line, right? We've explored everything we can. And despite looking at historical artwork and talking to people from Hyperborean times, we're still no closer to learning Columbina's name.
If it's not too much trouble, could you tell me exact—
Oh, sure. What she said was—
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
Is it not also possible that she has never had a true name? Not at any point in history?
That would be a hard pill to swallow. But at this point, we may have to accept that that is the truth.
No one knows how she came into being, and she certainly doesn't have parents in any sense that we're aware of. Perhaps she was never granted a name at all.
Does that mean there's no way to get Columbina back? She's just gonna disappear and there's nothing we can do about it?
Huh? Wait, why all this pessimism? Was it the way I phrased this question? You all seem to be taking this in completely the wrong way. Well, just because she's never had a real name in the past doesn't mean she can't have one now.
What?
Think about what Alice said again. She never once said that you'd have to find a new name, did she?
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
Yes. Names are anchors that connect us to the world. If she doesn't have one already, then all we have to do is create one, no? It's like... yes. Traveler, when you first arrived in Teyvat, do you think you would have turned around if someone behind you shouted, "Hey, Tumaini"? But what about now?
I understand what you mean.
Life is a long journey. Even the friends and family by our side can change over time. When people call you by different names, what matters isn't so much the words themselves, but what they symbolize, and of course, whether that resonates with you.
Lumine.
So, close your eyes and picture the moon goddess in your mind.
Lumine's not her real
If
name.
you were to call out to her in this moment, what would you say?
Columbina.
Columbina.
My mom would call her Columbina too.
Well, she has long forsaken everything that Kutar represents. I think from now on I should call her Columbina too.
Well, it sounds to me like you found your answer.
Are you sure? Is it really that simple? We haven't found her this whole time, and not for lack of trying.
For a journey like this, the process is every bit as important as the outcome. Had you not searched far and wide, rejecting every other answer you were offered? How could you have come to an answer you felt was finally correct? Oh, it all makes sense now. This has Alice's fingerprints all over it.
Are you suggesting that Mage knew from the start that Columbina never had a real name to begin with?
I can't say for sure. But I can definitely imagine
Like
her
one whole
chuckling in
Archon quest in a
satisfaction
version.
somewhere right now, saying, "Oh, what fun."
We've done like 3, I think.
Lalma, your antlers!
You should hurry. The festive moon has begun to rise. Do not worry, for when you called the name Columbina just now, I could sense that the power within was enough to summon back the moon goddess.
The power within what?
Yes. So, the thing is...
What's wrong now?
This is so annoying. I really want to explain how that whole thing works. starting from the founding principles of Tevat and... Oh, I could talk about this for hours, but... Deep breaths, Nicole. Deep breaths. You're an angel. A sober, sensible, solemn angel who has her priorities straight.
Okay then. Sorry for asking. Clearly a bad call on Paimon's part.
Anyway, you all need to hurry. Last thing, remember how it felt when you called out that name.
Then it is agreed.
By the name Columbina, we shall find her.
Then we'll throw her the best Moon Paranite party ever!
And at last, we will send her home.
I want to send her home. We're supposed to... Oh. We've played into the new day.
I can barely move anymore. My consciousness is fading away. Have they come back out? They didn't make it.
Could you tell me your name?
My name is...
Columbina! Columbina! Are you here? Columbina! That's the name you gave when we first met. And it's what I've called you ever since.
Columbina.
It's a fine name. I have many fond memories of Columbina, and so do all of your friends. If you like this name...
Looking for me?
They got me. I thought she crumbled right there. Bro, this feels like his first love. Like the actual first... like love interest for main character.
Columbina. Hyposelenia.
Columbina Hyposelenia. That's a wonderful name.
I love it.
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name. But after I met you and my other friends, the things that this name stood for slowly began to change. It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me.
The Mizuki quest? Mizuki?
What is it? Why aren't you saying anything?
I'm just so happy for you.
Thank you.
Mizuki?
We can go and meet them very soon. Everyone went to different places to try calling your name.
Great. I'd like to thank them as well. Everyone's done so much for me. Searching for my name, entering those ancient ruins.
Huh? Wait, so you were...
Yes, I was there. Not physically, but my consciousness was still holding on. I followed you the whole way.
Starting from when?
You turned around and called out my name while you
The
were
quest
in
featured them
Nashitown.
almost being like lovers at the end?
Do you remember?
Really? I just sworn I felt someone pat me on the back, and deep down I think I knew that it was...
Let's go. We don't want to keep them waiting.
Sure. In that case, come with me.
But... Before that... Would you call my name one more time?
Sure. Come with me, Columbina Hyposelenia.
Ship it. Package with a stamp. Put a stamp on that bit. Columbia express the good news of your friends by way of small animals, including Hinky, but since not everyone speaks critter sign language, some friends took longer than others to get the message.
Columbina. Oh, this truly is wonderful.
Llama, I can't breathe.
Ha ha! Just in time for Moon Prayer Night. It's good to have you back, Miss Columbina.
Yeah, we were worried sick.
Thank you, my friends. With your help, I now have a name that belongs to me.
Columbina Hyposelenia. Where's the second half from?
That's right.
Born beneath the moon.
Yes. And by extension, it can also mean born beneath this world.
A fine name.
Now, as much as it pains me to interrupt this beautiful reunion, I feel obliged to remind you that the Moon Prayer, don't you want to enjoy the festivities? There's so much to see and do. And some of the ambient lighting and entertainments were sponsored by the kind souls in the Hexenzirkel.
Nicole? Why have you turned into Dodoko?
So you're Miss Nicole. Thank you for helping us, and for helping me find my name. It's nice to finally hear your voice.
You're quite welcome. Guiding lost people to hidden treasure is what we Seelie do. And if you ask me, spiritual treasures are far more precious than material ones.
I don't know about that.
Chests are all well and good, but this?
I'd love some
This is
primos
what
to
it's
pop
all
out of
about.
that chest right now.
So satisfying. Anyway, I had to go help Alice. It seems like she ran into some trouble. That's why I couldn't be here in person. But don't worry, we're with you in spirit. We'll be celebrating right along with you. Keep an eye out for the Hexenzirkel's festive stalls in Nasha Town. I think you'll like what we came up with. Alice said she even managed to rope B in this time.
The Frost Moon Scions have also prepared various attractions. I believe Aino and Effa and their crew
B?
are setting things up as we speak.
Barbalon?
On that note, Nefer, about that...
It's all in hand. Yehoda is on site to ensure that everything goes off without a hitch.
Wonderful. In that case, Traveler?
Huh?
Come on, Columbina. It's time to celebrate the best Moon Prayer Night ever.
Come on, Columbina!
Hey, young lady. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy? Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Cringe ass.
Oh, yeah. I almost forgot to say. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Why aren't they calling her Columbina?
Turning Nasha Town into her home is a festive gift. A rather brilliant idea.
Perhaps this is what Krai, Columbina's home, should have been like all along.
Thank you for the gift. I like it a lot. This feels like the surprise of my life. I do. I never imagined I'd ever get to enjoy Moon Prayer Night with everyone so freely.
I guess they could have put 30 primo per week on Nicole Quest. Don't even get me started about Nicole Quest.
Quite a strategy you came up with. Hide the tree in the forest. It's not your usual style, Llama. Is there something about Moon Prayer Night that enhances what's in your head as well as the antlers on top?
Apparently so. It even inspired a perennial penny pincher to use their resources for a greater cause. It truly is a magical festival.
I see it now. This bickering is actually a sign of a strong relationship.
Huh? What's everyone doing here? Oh, Miss Columbina, you're back.
Yes, I'm fine now. Thanks for your concern.
How's your progress with Alice's assignment?
Very well indeed. I've never heard her sound so excited. Not like this. This time her excitement seems more serious. Seems like she's had a major breakthrough. She said she'll contact us once she knows more. In the meantime, we're free to relax and have some fun.
Enjoy the time off while it lasts. I have a feeling that our next task won't be so simple.
I should go. I still have a few things to attend to at the Frost Moon Scion stall.
And I think I'll take a look.
Hold up a second.
I believe he made a beeline for the flagship the moment he entered Nasha Town.
Ah, that's Mondstadters for you. They know what they want when festivals roll around.
Goodbye for now, Columbina.
I will.
Well, in that case, don't just stand there. Get out there and have some fun. Oh, also, take this map with you.
Whoa. Okay.
The Frost Moon Scion stall is over here. Llama's invited a whole bunch of cute animals to celebrate too. Over there is the Hexencircle section. Alice seemed more excited than anyone about this festival, so she insisted on making it a grand affair. Oh, and then there's the Nasha Town local specialties, including... Actually...
Thank you. It looks like a lot of fun. You're not coming with me?
We'll be around. But don't you want to browse by yourself for a bit first? Yep. If you find something you like and want to try it out together, just give us a shout. We'll be right with you. Otherwise, just relax and enjoy yourself. There's so much on offer, so try to experience as much as you can. And don't forget to stuff yourself with all the delicious festival food.
Where should I go first? This must be the mage's stall. It feels like I've entered a fairy tale. How lovely.
I wouldn't say it's unfair, exactly. I mean, your voice goes right into people's heads. How would you explain that to the kids? You can't just explain it away as magic.
Is something the matter?
Ah, Miss Columbina! No, nothing you need to worry yourself about.
Ah, impeccable timing. Stick around for a second, Miss Columbina. I need your input on something. This self-proclaimed Knight of Justice has yet to give me a satisfactory answer. I, for one, would like to hear your verdict on the matter.
Hey, now, I left the flagship just to help you out, Miss Nicole.
What's going on?
So Alice and I are both using long-range remote control spells that work on similar principles, allowing us to attend this festive fair in Dodeco form. Sorry, let me backtrack a little. While similar, there are some key differences. Alice, being a great mage, wanted her Dodeco to reflect something of her own charm and mystique. So she adjusted the way its tail moves when it spins around. An entirely gratuitous move, in my opinion. I hardly see how anyone is going to notice that. If anything, I'd say that anyone who stares intently enough at a Dodeco's tail to notice such a small detail is someone we ought to be highly concerned about. I only say this to emphasize that my question has nothing to do with tails. Now that we're clear on that, why is Alice's Dodeco permitted to interact directly with the children celebrating Moon Prayer Night, while mine is not?
Your voice speaks directly into people's minds.
See? Exactly what I said.
Hmm.
Miss Nicole?
I can't stand it. I know that probably makes me sound like a whiny child acting out in front of their parents. And it's a little embarrassing now that I think about it. But hey, I've said it now, I can't take it back. That would be even more embarrassing. Also, don't go reading too much into that analogy. It was off the top of my head. I'm actually an awful lot older than either of you.
Miss Nicole, are you saying that you'd like someone to play the game you've prepared?
I'm not so invested in that. It's just something cobbled together using items I borrowed from Alice. She probably didn't even make them herself. The point is, I want to know everyone's thoughts after they receive their prizes. But as you've said, I can't just ask. I've been biting my lip for so long, and I've had no one to vet. I thought this was going to be a nice, straightforward festival where I'd get the chance to guide people to treasure.
Well, can I play? I can't guarantee that I'll win a prize, but...
You will?
I'd like to try.
Then what are we waiting for?
It's like they forgot I was ever here.
Playing this.
Congratulations, Miss Columbina.
Fate?
Well, something to that effect. If you'd prefer something more poetic, it could be the icy winds or the dawn. Anything you like, really. You could even go with the challenge posed to you by Dodeko, if that's what you're into. Anyway, you can take or leave my suggestions. All my hopes are now resting on this.
Can I open it now?
Stop teasing me, please.
Wow. What a lovely sculpture.
There we go. Music to my ears. You have my sincerest gratitude, Miss Columbina. Thank you for sharing your precious time with me and fulfilling my wish.
Don't mention it. You've all done much to help me. And still, I'm the one receiving all these gifts.
Okay. And you go to bed. Alright, chat. Thank you all for hanging out with me. Thank you for spending time in the stream. Really appreciate it. Willie, thank you for coming in. If you're new to the stream, make sure to leave a follow, subscribe to the YouTube. We'll probably get some posts going pretty soon. Have a wonderful night. Thank you. Bye-bye.